Sup? Sup? Yeah, I could have done an intro today, but I didn't really feel like it. Yeah, I could have done an intro today. I don't really feel like it. Sorry, I was caught up on a call. Yeah, I was caught up on a call this morning. I was actually supposed to start like maybe 20 or 30 minutes earlier. Not really that big of a deal because we can't really do that much until Endfield releases later today. But yeah, that's what we got. That's kind of like what we got going, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah. The call that I was just on was actually a very informative one. Pokey rebuttal today. Oh, we've already made it. It's already done and over with. So basically, I have basically a breakdown of what's going on with Pokey at the moment. So I just took a look at some of the comments. I had to actually clean up my comments section. I deleted some comments, and this is basically why. I'll show you right here. I also lost some subscribers as well. So this is a person that was leaving comments on my videos while also being quote unquote subscribed to my channel. As you can see, Mr. Pokey's viewers are subscribing to my channel exclusively just to like dislike and brigade my videos. And I realized there were a lot of them. Because what actually occurs, ladies and gentlemen, is that when you hide accounts on YouTube, it also takes them away from your subscribers. And so at one point, I ended up deleting like 10 Mr. Pokey fan accounts, and then I lost like all those subs at the same time. And then I realized, holy shit, Mr. Pokey's community is basically like 50 plus, maybe even more of them, were subbing to the channel just to dislike bomb the vids. Because I hid like 10 comments and then lost like 10 subs. And they were all, obviously, right, saying the same crazy Mr. Pokey shit. Because obviously, right, all you need to do, guys, is just look at the comment section over here. And, of course, there's not a single actual rebuttal to anything going on. Let's look at some of the pro-Pokey comments we have. Okay, let's read this, guys. Let's read the pro-Pokey comment over here. So I'm sorry, Saint, but I can no longer see you as someone who could ever provide a net positive contribution to any video game space or community. As a silent consumer of a lot of YouTube content of the games I play, this tribalism is so backwards and unproductive that I wanted to stop. And so this is how you know this is a Pokey viewer. Mr. Pokey is the only person who put in Woo-Wah versus Endfield into the conversation. So the only person that could be driving any tribalism at all is Mr. Pokey, because he's the one trying to insinuate it's game versus game, which was never the case. So naturally, that's how you know this is someone masquerading as a Mr. Pokey, or masquerading as a viewer when they're a Mr. Pokey shill. This is the level of retardation that his community thrives on. And this is how you know there's such a massive level of brigading going on. And they'll mass like these comments because you know what they're not doing is watching Mr. Pokey's videos. So since they're having all this time not watching his content, they're spawn camping my vid. They're spawn camping my vid to dislike it. Yeah, because you know they're not watching his fucking videos. And the craziest thing is, this is his literal 1 out of 10, guys. This is his literal 1 out of 10. It's a video on me. And the thing is that they're watching none of his other vids, right? This is the only one people are watching on his channel. And so instead of watching his other videos, because you can clearly see there's no fucking views, they just all go over and spawn camp the comment section of my vid. It's like this guy's channel is designed to brigade. Because all his content is dog shit, and the only thing he's appealing to right now is Saint hate. That's it. All he has right now is Saint hate. And then it goes right to my channel because nobody's watching anything else. And you know what the funniest thing about this is? Wait, let me go see this Arknights tier list. Look, wait, what do we got going on over here? How's my Arknights video doing? Oh yeah, that one might be doing better. Oh yeah, that one might be doing better than his. Ooh, it's a bit rough if I'm able to put out an Endfield guide and it gets more. I'm gonna be real here. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a bit rough. They're mad because they got called retarded. Well, there's a very easy one-liner to add on to that. I'll let you finish it in your mind. Are you gonna react to this? No, I don't think I care. What I was looking to react to though was this thesis paper on Enfield's Gacha though, by Kukikaze. I was thinking about reacting to that one. This one seems like a good one to take a look at. And I want to upload this like before the servers go live. And another thing though that we need to take a look at is this. Oh, right. My bad. I forgot to, oh, wait. Yeah, we need to go take a look at this. So let me first actually compile some things for you guys. All I need is 2 clips from 2 Poke videos, and we'll basically be good to go from this dog shit take from Fox Soul. All right. We only need to look at 2 things.
Hating on any medium.
Also, we need to react to this piece. Oh, we also need to react to this piece too. I forgot.
So at this point over here, I've essentially came to the end of our second class in the Art of Gacha War. Hashtag exposing an expert. So before I end off today's content, I think for the past
we need to react to this part. It's
months,
a personal address, apparently.
You have said a lot of things about myself. Okay, maybe not myself because I'm Professor Brokey, right? You have said a lot of things about Mr. Brokey, Mr. Chogi, Mr. Hyper Grifter, as well as many other content creators. Right, big and
yeah, and they're all equally as gross.
small, right? So I think Professor Brokey is gonna step in and
okay, how long does it take to get through
views
this?
are down. One of those sentences.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You call me Brokey because I beg for money and Oilers.
Is that... Wait, was this supposed to own me? This is like 1 + 1 = 2, yeah. Wait, this is like a simple cause and effect. Well, this is the guy that misused fallacies throughout his entire video about how fallacies are so bad, right? This is the same guy that misused and spammed fallacies in a video about why fallacies were bad, right? So...
You say my views are down.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
And that's really a bummer. But to beg for housing, you won't catch that from me. See, I got one in Singapore, and the other one in your head.
So, talking about how much money you have after begging for thousands of dollars from your chat is a decision for sure, but I'm sure somebody out there believes you.
Rent free.
Pokey, I hope you recognize this. You've produced over $300 for me in the past 2 days, and all I had to do was make fun of you. If you're calling that rent-free, getting $300 for making fun of the biggest loser and biggest idiot in the space, hey, you can stay all you like, buddy.
And with that, we have come.
Yo, if that's what rent-free is, stay as long as you like, brother. Hey, you got squatters' rights up in here.
Come to the end of today's Art of Gacha War 2 Expo.
Wait, that was it? Bro, this guy thinks he has aura, but he's like the edgy MC that's like 12 years old. Wait, what was that? I'm so glad I didn't watch this. This shit is so cringe.
An expert. Thank you guys so much,
bro. He's like, he thought he was spitting after that
for coming today.
No, if he thought he was spitting after that and he's in a good mood, no wonder the views are down. No wonder the views are down if he thought he was spitting after that one. What the fuck?
Remember to submit your homework, and I will see you guys for the next. Okay, chat. I don't think we're gonna be doing a next installment of Art of Gacha War 3 anymore. But that is pretty.
Of course, he's not doing a next installment. He actually will. He will do a next installment because it's very simple. He has no views on his channel, and content about me, like I've proven before, right? I've proven before in my other videos. Once a content creator sort of descends into the whole, oh, I'll just make content on Sate exclusively. Well, this is what happens to their channel, right? You got absolute clowns like Loki Gacha and Rezi who don't get their views actually are bigger than Mr. Pokey's now that I think about it. So it makes sense that the only view that gets or the only video that gets any traction on his channel, he's basically the new Rezi. He's the new Loki Gacha. It's just me. That's it. That's the only thing that gets fucking views on this channel. So he's gonna make a third one, you already know, because he's desperate to make his mortgage payment. But it's okay, you can just foreclose and live in my head, Pokey. I think you'll need the extra housing. I'm not even joking, I think you'll need it very soon.
Pretty much gonna be that. Before I end off this video, yo, holy shit, though. I just wanna...
Hey, it's good you got a place to crash, bro.
Have this real talk real quick, right?
Right, you can stop bragging about having a second place to crash. Why are you talking about it so much unless you're gonna need it? Oh, I see why you mentioned it.
Hold on. Hey, guys.
See, it's just, guys, it's too easy. It's too easy, isn't it? I'm such an asshole. I'm such a dick.
Mr. Brokey here, right? Professor Pokey is now gone, right? Professor Pokey doesn't give a fuck, bro, right? So, Mr. Brokey, right? Me in the flesh. Real talk, right? So it's Santones. For about 9 months, I made a video called Goodbye Santones.
Yeah, it's one of the best videos on your channel. You should make another one.
Right? I'm sure you guys remember.
You can see it over there, 68k views, one of the best videos on his channel.
I made this video called Goodbye Santones on the 23rd of April, 2025.
Yeah.
And since then, I went to count, by the way. I actually went to count. Yeah. I have made roughly slightly under 750 videos.
Yeah, and they all have a quarter of the views than they did before I destroyed your... whatever you want to call it.
In a span of roughly 10 months. And streamed pretty much almost every single day.
Right? To half the CCV you used to have. What else?
Sometimes I go out with HL, sometimes I go out with my family, all that kind of stuff. So that's gonna be that. So I essentially have dedicated my life to making content on gacha games.
Which was a terrible decision.
That I'm passionate for, that I enjoy, and I play for the past 10 months. And you can ask any of my viewers when they see my content.
Wait, who? Who's left? There's like 2 people left.
When they see my streams, and how the fights are like. Alright, and I don't need to hide anything, right? So,
if you don't need to hide anything, then why are you hiding the true intent of your video? By having this frame in it, but then saying the video wasn't aimed at me.
I've never talked about you, mentioned
oh, wait.
You, engaged in anything remotely even linked to you.
Oh, but... this video was released after this one, by the way.
But I don't really want you to think that it's because I'm scared of you, right? I don't want you to think it's because
But you are.
I hate spending time on this drama slop when I...
Because you're bad at it. You were loving this, right? During the greedy and stupid arc, where you abused your relationships with your friends to get easy dunks on them during these debates because these friends simply didn't want to destroy your public image because of the retarded shit that you were saying. You then claimed that you got W's over them because they were playing softball. And then you actually went up in a debate against me where I just didn't let you beat around the bush and like fucking basically use retardation as a method to win the argument. I just simply cornered you and made you answer questions, and then your entire argument fell apart like your fucking content creation career. That's genuinely what occurred, so let's not be out here saying that we moved past drama. You tried it, you got burned, and you learned like a good little boy, maybe don't step into the arena if you're not ready for it. But you tried again.
Could be playing my games and having my life, and it's not because I want to uphold...
Why is it that after your debate with me, you've never had a single debate ever again? Joe Biden?
...my promise of not relating my...
Sleepy Poe? Hey, we got Sleepy Poe over here.
...myself with you, despite you farming... I don't know, I think more than like 10 different videos. I think just this month alone is like, what, 4? There really is just one reason, right? There really just one reason that I don't want anything to do with you.
Because you're my bitch. That's why. Because every time we have a public interaction, you get embarrassed because you have the worst takes in the space and the worst argumentation in the space, and every time you open your mouth, you look like a fucking fool.
It's because you are the personally speaking, to me, I can't speak
I'd agree too. Hey, if I was up against my personal boogeyman, I'd say everything that Pokey's saying right now too.
for everyone, but to me, you are the most unlikable type of person, not just a content creator, right? And like as an actual human being, I have ever had the displeasure of meeting in my entire life.
Yo, coming from Pokey, that's a compliment. Coming from Pokey, that's an accomplishment. If you get Pokey saying that about you, you're a winner.
Your content is to instigate war. Your content is to ruin the Gacha communities. And
so, Pokey's equating me saying the truth about a game to doing all of this. Because he's a corporate bootlicker.
You cultivate your very own audience to become as insufferable as possible to the other.
How dare a CC have an opinion that his audience shares? How dare a CC formulate opinions and then his audience shares them? What a horrible thing for a person like... What a horrible thing for a person in that position to do, right?
Around them. Now, I can't speak for all of your audience.
Yeah, I can't believe any CC would ever do that.
But definitely, you play a part. For a lot of these things that may happen.
Pokey, this is what your community does. You're calling my community insufferable? This is what I took a screenshot of this morning. So, this is what public subscriber means. It means that they are publicly subscribed to my channel. And so, you can see over here, the only videos they comment on are HSR ones to dislike them. So, literally, Pokey, your community has a track record of subscribing to CCs just to dislike Bomb and Brigade their videos. This is like literal proof of it. It's right here. And that's why I've been hiding a lot of comments on my videos. Because they'll look like this. It'll all be comments on your vids. All obviously super gaslit and negative. And so, of course, I just go ahead. I would hide them from my channel. And ironically enough, I think that makes you lose subscribers. And so, after hiding like 10 comments on one of my videos, I randomly lost 10 subs. But they were all comments like this. And so it does make you wonder, is this truth or projection?
For the past couple months, you definitely play a part, right? So you normalize bad faith arguments for gacha games in an...
Sorry. On the topic of a CC... Sorry, on the topic of a CC letting certain community members go crazy, here are just some screenshots of Mr. Pokey's moderated comment section. And you want to know how you know this one's moderated? Because from the same comment section, guys, you can see that Mr. Pokey is hearting tweets that are newer than all of these other comments, bringing Tectone into a drama when he's been on vacation for the past 6 months. But hey, because we're Mr. Pokey, we'll let this happen, even though it's proven we are looking at this comment section. Because guess what? That says 24 minutes ago, and it's hearted. So it has to be he's looking in here and then just being like, yeah, let this shit stay up. Yeah, just let this shit stay up. Guys, even after all of this, when Mr. Pokey said he's just gonna make sure that his community doesn't mention Tectone anymore. Remember, guys, Tectone is the guy that gifted Pokey his entire career. Without Tectone, Pokey is not in Mythic Talent. Pokey has no sponsorships. Pokey has no views. Pokey has no YouTube channel without Tectone. And this is how you treat the guy who you've already had a public falling out with. You said, right? You said that you guys were going to deal with it, and, you know, just stay out of each other's business. Pokey, is this what you consider staying out of each other's business? This is what you consider staying out of each other's business. There's a reason why views are down. There's a reason why nobody wants to really associate with you, because you're radioactive, brother. You're radioactive. And guess what? A lot of CCs, they don't want to have to deal with this. A retard CC who can't moderate their comment section. Oh, wait, they do. They just let all of these things stay there. It's better to actually be known as somebody that doesn't moderate. It's worse to be known as somebody that does moderate and leave this sort of shit up. Fuck it, we might turn this into a video, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll record a bit of an intro for this. Yeah, no, I think this could actually be a video. Yeah, we'll do a follow-up. Mr. Pokey still can't stop. He can't stop Snake and Tech. He still can't stop. Even to this day, months later, knowing that Tectone is the guy that built his career, that gave him literally everything. Ironically enough, gave him this whole little house over here that he can't stop bragging about. Gave him all of that, but can't stop the massive number of comments coming from his shithead community. Amazing.
50 videos in a span of roughly 10 months. And streamed
okay,
never talked about you.
Let's keep seeing it here.
Anything remotely even linked to you. But I don't really want you to think that it's because I'm scared of you, right?
Oh,
I don't want you to think it's because...
We were already at this part. Yeah, Pokey's a bitch. What else?
You are the... Personally speaking.
Oh, right. This is the part where he says I'm awful, but that's actually a good thing because Pokey's saying it.
Faith arguments for gacha games in an end.
Oh, here we go. Right, I think right about here.
I can't speak for all of your audience, but definitely you play a part.
Yeah, your audience is like 70 times more stupid and 70 times more toxic. So, like, I don't know what you're out here doing, like preaching, like you're out, like preaching, like you're the fucking Pope on the goodness of people. What are you, brother? You literally have public evidence that your viewers are subscribing to people just to dislike their videos on release.
For a lot of these things that have been happening for the past couple of months, you definitely...
Which is something that only actually unemployed 13-year-old kids that are on summer or winter vacation are doing. Because nobody has the time to subscribe to someone they don't like just to dislike and brigade their vids unless they're, like, actually school-age children. Nobody else has the time for that because they're adults with responsibilities. And even if you're like a fucking 25-year-old basement-dwelling loser, your responsibilities, like, include, like, fucking... You've even outgrown that. You're a loser at other things, but you've even outgrown fucking disliked brigading videos. It's a thing only actual kids do. And you want to know what the best part of this is, guys? We have proof, undeniable proof, that Mr. Pokey is marketing to kids. Because we got, guys, wait, where's Pokey's 6'7"? Hey, where's Pokey's 6'7" over here? Surely I can go find that, right? Where is that? Where's the timestamp? Dude, the search feature is so bad. Like, I looked up 6'7" on his YouTube channel, and it gave me like 400 different results. It gave me like 400 different fucking results. Just scroll down, it's not that far. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Ah, here we go. I found it.
A little bit interesting. I have been checked. Welcome back.
Here's A, the starting frame of one of his vids. B, the title. And C, the first two comments that he himself personally liked. How do you do, fellow kids? 67. Am I right, kid? Relatable for kids. So yeah, you don't even need to take it from me. You can take it from him and his own community.
Play a part, right? So you normalize bad faith arguments for gacha games in an
No, I don't.
endless chase
You do.
for clouds, for view.
You're literally the only CC out there who said pity carryover means nothing. So, this is the only response that I need to make over here, guys. You literally, Mr. Pokey, you're talking about me committing bad faith arguments, right? You're talking about me creating things that aren't really up to scuff. Let's just, once again, review this statement over here just for some fun, right? Because this is one of the biggest defense pieces in the history of the game. Pity carry forward itself actually changes nothing. It's just a psychological hook. Pity carry forward is a mechanic that prevents you from losing up to $200 when a banner ends. Mr. Pokey has equated losing $200 to nothing. That probably makes sense when Mr. Pokey is the same guy, right? Who's been on the record publicly bragging about how much money he makes from farming negativity. Right? This is an old one from back in the day. This was Mr. Pokey bragging about his analytics and how much he was farming, right? Is it really that surprising at all that this is the guy who brags about his finances, is also saying that $200 means nothing? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's something I'm forgetting over here. There's something I'm forgetting. There's something I'm forgetting. Wait, we need to look this up. We have PokeCorp. The account that Mr. Pokey's crowdfunding with his viewers, where he's begging them for thousands of dollars to be able to pull on the gacha and get every single character in the game on release. He literally said, it's our account. It's our account. So the guy who's on the record begging his viewers for money is also the same guy telling you that a mechanic that saves you $200 means nothing. But hey, guys, remember, right? Because in Endfield, there's no pity carry forward. And if you have 110 out of 120 on the pity, it'll disappear when the next banner comes. A mechanic that fixes that means nothing. But Pokey's saying that I'm the one making bad faith arguments. I'm the one making bad faith arguments. Guys, remember that this is a frame in Pokey's first video? Remember that he also says at the start of this vid? And fuck it. 3053, we'll save that. Let me just play you this timestamp over here. Is Zhao Ming gonna pop up? Ah! Here we go.
Kind of content. So with that context being established, I will give Mr. Santondes exactly what he wants. Because one of his main arguments was he thinks that I made that video specifically about him.
So I'm the one making bad faith arguments when Mr. Pokey's introductory argument is that he didn't make this video about me. Just so you know, that's Mr. Pokey's introductory argument to this video. Yeah, maybe it's about somebody else. You're right. So that's his introductory argument in this vid. Guy, remember, this is the guy saying, and let's just play this back real fast.
For a lot of these things that have been happening for the past couple of months, you definitely play a part, right? So you normalize bad faith arguments.
I'm the one normalizing bad faith arguments. Just so you, I'm the one normalizing bad faith arguments here. Just so you guys know.
For gacha games, in an endless chase for clouds, for view, as well as for content. Now, for myself, I am basically financially secure, right?
Why are you begging your chat for money then? Mr. Pokey, you can't be seen panhandling outside of the local Ross and then say you're financially set. Those two things are kind of mutually exclusive. You can't just panhandle on Twitch and beg your chat for money and then say you're financially stable. Or maybe you're financially stable after begging.
I spend more money on my mom than on gacha games.
Probably because you're asking your chat to do all the spending for you. And so I guess this is the thing, is that you actually can't afford the content that you make, and you're deceptively going ahead and like crowdsourcing stuff from your chat. Like you're literally like
legit on like a monthly basis. Cause like the way like okay, I'm not sure how it's done, but like, I'll give my mom a lot of money every single month to be like 孝顺. So
you're stealing from your chat to give it to your mom? Is that supposed to make it better? Like, hey, chat, it's actually going to my mom. Does that suddenly make it better that you're, like, begging them for money?
Every month, there's my money.
Wait, is it our mom? Is it our mom?
It's literally more than I spend on gacha games. So you don't have to worry about me being broke and all that kind of stuff. Cause
yeah, because you're begging your chat for. Has he addressed the part where he's begging his chat for thousands of ever? Wait, has he managed to just go through this entire situation without ever addressing the fact he's begging his chat for thousands of dollars to go play this game?
My life is basically chilling, right? My life is legitimately basically chilling. And frankly speaking, I would rather fall off and get 1/10 of the views I have.
You've already done that, though. Wait, what do you mean you'd rather? It already happened. Wait, why are you talking about the past tense like it's future tense? What do you even mean? It already occurred. What? This is just delusional.
Right now, than to poison my very own audience. And
oh, Oh, I see. He's going with the, haha, St. Otis. I have the moral high ground. I'd rather take on the responsibility of dwindling viewership and no content at all doing well. I'll take on that responsibility instead of poisoning the community like you evildoer. How dare you deceive your audience and use all these illegitimate tactics to get an advantage in the space? I'm gonna play it clean, and I might get some financial implications for it in the present. I might get lower engagement, but I'm being a better person. That's what Mr. Pokey wants you to believe, that he has the moral high ground in this circumstance based off the fact that his channel has no views. He's using the fact that his channel has no views as some sort of just like argument against me. Clearly, Saint's somebody who's only using bad faith arguments, and that's the only reason why he's getting views. He's poisoning the well of everybody. Me, on the other hand, we play it clean over here. It's all good over at PokeCorp. Ignore the fact that I'm embezzling money from my audience. It's all going good over here. We play it clean.
And build a community that thrives on hate and negativity, right?
Oh, yeah, that's another part that he's not doing as well. Yeah, Pokey's totally not building a community built on hate and negativity when he's exclusively making sure to leave comments like this up when you know he's also moderating it. And just so you guys know, for proof, to make sure that all those comments were from that video, let's make sure he didn't delete them, because we know Pokey has a history of deleting comments.
My life.
We all know Pokey has a history of... The EO one's right there. The EO one is right there. Let's go see if we can see a Tectone one in here. Let's go see if we can see a Tectone one in here. Come on, guys. Where are we at here? Ah! 21 hours ago. Let's look up Kara canceling. 18 hours ago. Proof! It's right there for you, folks. So... we have videographic evidence. Pokey is looking at this comment section, intentionally leaving toxic quotes about other CCs up who aren't even involved in the drama. That Pokey has said, he said that him and Tectone mutually agreed to not really do anything, right? Remember, Pokey said he doesn't want to breed a negative community. Does leaving comments on like this up is he walking the walk? Is he walking the walk? I don't know, brother. Most people wouldn't believe that.
And I've told this to myself like since like start of the year. And like even before the start of the year, it's like as long as you're happy, all right, 你开心就好. As long as you're happy, I can go to sleep and I can wake up and I'm like, okay, I'm so happy that I am basically just this random guy.
If somebody's happy, they don't need to talk about how happy they are. They'll look happy. I've never seen like happy people have to go ahead and talk about just how happy they are.
From Singapore that I studied for all my life, right? I went to JC, I went to army, I went to uni, for uni for 4 years, and I was gonna go to the rat race. And like, if you guys know like how things work over here, it's like it's really really fucking stressful. And I already escaped the rat race. So,
who asked? Is this gonna be like the?
I am in a position where I can make a living, supporting myself.
Why would you need to tell people this if you're happy?
My loved ones, streaming Gacha games, streaming League. So I'm already good. At the end of the day, money is money.
So, guys, remember, Pokey's saying all of this after, in his original video, right, making numerous jokes. Oh, you can just see one on the screen over here about how little money I make.
Like and subscribe button, and I'll see y'all next time when I explain why HSR version 4 is
So Pokey put this in his video as a shot against me to imply that I'm poor. Who's the person that's been talking a lot about money recently? Mr. Pokey's talking about houses, having other places to live, talking about money and how much he makes and how financially secure he is, while also trying to point the gun at me that I'm late on rent and that I have an eviction notice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call projection. And at this point, I find it just incredibly confusing how the guy that's begging his chat for thousands of dollars, a guy that keeps talking about how financially secure he is, and the guy that can't stop telling people how broke they are, that's called projection. That's called projection. That's when you take the situation that you're currently experiencing and then imply that other people are experiencing it as well, because you know it's negative and you want somebody to share your suffering. Mr. Pokey, this is currently what's going on. The opposite of what's on this screen is what's happening. I am well ahead of rent. One of the big reasons is because of you and your shit takes. I have to assume that you're getting a lot of questions about your financial security based off of the outward things you've been doing on your stream. You're the one asking people for money. You're the one who's taken your channel analytics and taken them down right into fucking hell. You're also the guy who has a past track record of bragging about how much money you've made to your audience. So you know that looking financially secure is a part of like your self-worth, your self-image. It makes a lot of sense that a CC would just openly lie, especially after publicly bragging about their clout like this before. I've never done this, but in the past 3 weeks, I got canceled by everyone in the gacha space. I've been called the Hoyo Dick Rider, the gacha terrorist, the hypocrite, the child beater, the retard, and I fell off. With all my heart, I hope this can teach my haters. I am so sorry that you guys have made me the most successful I've been since I started. On top of that, I managed to remove most of the mosquitoes and the flies in my community whenever they buzz about, drastically improving the quality of my community for myself, the current viewers, and all the new viewers coming in. Yep, we definitely did that, brother. Yep, absolutely. Yep, that one aged like wine, didn't it? And so, when we're on the record saying shit like this, and our channel looks like this, what's our first step? It's lie, ladies and gentlemen.
It's basically chilling, right? My life is legitimately basically chilling. And frankly speaking, I would rather fall off and get 1/10 of the views I have right now than to poison my very own audience and build a
It's easy to say this when your channel already fell off.
community that thrives on hate and negativity, right? And I've told this to myself, like,
All right, let's advance forward a little bit.
money is money, and ad revenue is ad revenue, which is what I'm
Also easy to say this after you fell off.
assuming you have been doing for a while, right? Because I know deep down, right, you are just like any other human being in society because you want to essentially make it, even if it's at the expense of others, under the pretense of being objective, of farming W's.
Wait, sorry. Is the guy that wrote this telling me that? Wait, is the guy that wrote this now grandstanding about, like, morals when it comes to making money? Wait, he wrote this, though. Wait, this guy wrote this, bragging about how his rage baiting got him money. Wait, you're on the record bragging about how you rage baited people into making money. Ooh. Sorry, what's the word for this one, ladies and gentlemen? I believe it starts with an H and it ends with an E. Do you want to spell it out with me? Hypocrite. That's a hypocrite. What a fucking hypocrite. Holy fucking shit. Oh my gosh, it's like this guy found the fucking tabula rasa, bro. He knows the truth of the world now. His eyes have been opened. Shut your fake bitch ass up. Holy shit. The moral grandstanding, now that we're in a position of weakness, is insane. Going from here to here in less than 1 year. Imagine what 1 year can do. From on top of the world to saying money doesn't actually matter that much. To saying it's not all about money. You went from this to it's not all about the money, guys, in less than a year. Guys, I'm glad I reacted to this one separately. This is so shit, it's another video. This section is so shit, it deserves its own video.
Of having critical thinking. And you have done it to me. You have done it to other CCs. Big, small, whatever it's going to be. And you kind of always just come out unchecked.
Because you guys are wrong, right? Look at the list. It's you, Genizad, and Maggie. Instead of the Powerpuff Girls, you guys are like the super shit boys.
For like a very, very long time now. Mainly for two reasons. Maybe for the smaller CCs, their voice just cannot combat the amount of audience that you have platformed for the past couple months.
Oh, now he's saying Saint's just an evil creator. Oh, Saint's just out here rallying his community against people and brigading them. So, I have proof, Pokey, that your community is literally doing that. Right? I have proof, Pokey, that this is what your community is doing. You simply just said my community's doing it. One person has proof, the other just literally made something up.
Maybe they simply don't bother, right? So at this point, I kind of just think enough is enough. And I used to feel a little bit sorry for you because I cannot imagine living a life where every other day I wake up to start war with everyone around me. Like,
Pokey, you don't need to feel sorry for me, but what you do need is people feeling sorry for you. Because my take is that going from this, a statement as ego-fueled and as just self-confident and just so upfront, brazen, to have a public statement like this and then within a year produce content and a channel page that looks like this within 1 year, brother, this is the type of suffering that you see in the Bible.
Like, it is just not the way that I want to live my life, right? So I used to feel sorry for you. But at this point, this sympathy is long gone, right? And I'm low-key a little bit glad this entire Art Knights Endfield Gacha, right? This could have been ending, but this specific Art Knights Endfield Gacha, it exposed myself. It made myself and others around me, around the Gacha community, open their eyes finally to who you really are.
Why did I get more views on my Endfield videos than you did? Wait. If this situation opened my eyes, or opened the, why'd you still only get 4.5K on Amiath after uploading your crazy video that exposed me? Wait, I thought after I got exposed, I'd lose all my viewers and they'd go to you, right? Because you're the one that did the expose. Because you're the one that got the W, right? Usually what happens is that when somebody wins a drama, they're supposed to get a boost in their viewership. Let me just take a look at this one right here. What are the views? 4.9K in 4 hours on your Arc Knight's release day video. Let me just check out mine real fast. Shit! The Arc Knights community likes me more than you. But I'm the one that got exposed? Shit. God damn it. So I guess this is just another example of Mr. Pokey literally speaking noise instead of actual words. Yeah, I think this is Mr. Pokey just speaking noise instead of words once again, because every single metric is telling you this isn't true, but he's just saying it is. I don't know why, though, because he's also saying, like, he's saying so many things that, like, you look at all of the actual empirical data and you're just like, press X to doubt. Yo, I'm fucking Silver Palace. I'm the detective. This doesn't seem right, brother.
As a person, I don't actually think you are instigating and you farm views and you farm drama for money. I think you do it because you actually like it. But this is just my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. I think you...
Do I like exposing dishonest CCs who are lying to their audience? Yeah. Yeah, I like... I get a certain sense of fulfillment from watching people who try to deceive others squirm. Yeah, I get a sense of fulfillment from watching people get uncomfortable when they have a history of lying. And one thing I really like seeing is when the realization clicks in their head that they got caught up in a bunch of lies. It's very funny to see that on the face of somebody who's gotten really used to lying. And you want to know how many times I've gotten to see that face over the past couple of years? Or sorry, in the past year, I've gotten to see that face a lot. And so, yes, there is a level of satisfaction to unveiling the type of awful person that someone actually is. Especially when it's justified. So yeah, I'm having a blast right now, Mr. Pokey. This has been a hilarious video.
You do it. It's not even because of money. You literally just like doing it for the sake of doing it. You are...
Oh, no. I get money on the side. So, you know how most people, the advice that you get is if you get a job, hopefully it's a job that you like doing. Mr. Pokey's now trying to shame me into liking my job. Oh, sorry. Mr. Pokey's now trying to shame me because I like my job. Guys, I'm such a bad person, aren't I? Oh, I'm so terrible. Oh, look at this guy over here. He enjoys his job. He chose a career path that he happens to not hate. What an awful person. Look how bad Saint is.
Happy that the communities will fight against one another, and you are probably almost as happy as you...
Pokey is talking about making communities fight each other. Pokey is the only person in this conversation who decided to try to introduce a war between Wuthering Waves and Endfield. And this is all you need to see right here as proof of it.
Picture this scenario. You have been playing your Gacha game for a very, very long time.
Just listen to
it. At the end of everything, there's always gonna be warriors, tribalists, hating on any medium that you seek to enjoy. So you might ask yourself this, right? Why does this phenomenon happen?
Pokey has just said there's a reason for why people are critiquing Endfield.
Why is it that no matter how many times you want to go hit into a Gacha game, a community, or maybe you want to learn about the game, the story or lore, there always seem to be some kind of resistance and pushback because your game is probably bad because you're playing XYZ game.
And there it is, folks. At the start of his video, to wash away the critique of Endfield, he immediately says it's just because of other games and tribalism. He is the only person to have introduced this into the conversation. and it's a message that he keeps trying to push forward. And so the only person in this space trying to insinuate there's any tribalism at all is actually Mr. Pokey. And now what he's done is he's the one who's introduced tribalism into the conversation, and now he's blaming me for it. Mr. Pokey literally laid a bomb and is blaming me for planting it.
Probably almost as heavy as you calling anyone who disagrees with you a low IQ, a rat, a grifter, and essentially just bring
But they're all factual statements. What do you mean?
others down so that you can make yourself look better, look bigger.
If somebody plants a bomb and then blames me for it, is calling them a rat wrong? Is it wrong for me to call somebody an insult when they do something bad and then blame me for it and try to say it was my fault? I think Pokey's trying to insinuate that insulting somebody that wronged you is wrong. That's what's going on here. Pokey's trying to insinuate that insulting somebody that wronged you is incorrect. Just more of the moral high ground.
Look like the him. I think that's what's happening, right? Of course, my opinion. So edit what to do, and as more and more people in this space have become aware of who you are, especially with this honest Endfield incident.
This is projection. Pokey, everyone knows who you are now. You're a corporate bootlicking shill that even the Endfield community hates because they're still not watching your fucking vids, even though you've been bending over backwards, fucking doing tricks on it. Bro, you're getting turned into a pretzel out here, right? Like, that's what's happening to you for this community, and they're still not watching your videos.
At this point, will just do a little bit of my part for this particular video, because you can't seem to let go of me. A little bit like a...
You're free money. Bro, it's like you're out here trying to shame me for picking up $50 when it falls down next to me from the sky. Why are you trying to shame me for that? Like, legitimately, retarded takes are a dime a dozen from you, and there's a video to make off of each one. And so now Pokey's trying to shame you. Pokey's trying to shame me because I am farming his dipshit takes. Pokey's trying to shame me because I farm his stupid fucking takes. You want to know an easier way to get me to stop doing that, Pokey? It's easy, it's simple. Stop making stupid takes, dumbass. And then I can't farm him anymore. But he doesn't stop.
Like an obsessed ex. Even though I know this will probably never happen, I hope that you can reflect. You can do better.
Has Pokey ever backed up his takes without proof? No. Pokey operates with a special type of audience. The Hoyo Shill audience. And so that's why this entire segment over here was him just talking in front of the camera with no proof, no evidence, just saying that I'm bad. And what's the proof? I'm bad. Because he's bad. And if you don't know why he's bad, then you're bad as well, because everyone knows why Saint is bad. It's because he's bad. And that's a summary of this section of the video, because, once again, it's him talking in front of a camera and saying I'm bad. Because there's no proof in a single place. But that's the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, we provided our own. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Now I'm going to record the intro for this. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a lot of individuals out there who have been claiming, right, that I'm dodging Mr. Pokey, that I decided to intentionally not watch the end of his recent hit piece about me because I'm scared. No, I didn't watch it because, honestly, I wanted to save him the embarrassment because it gets even worse from here. But due to popular demand, and also due to the fact that I've got literal evidence that members of Pokey's community, you can see over here, are publicly subscribed to my channel just for the sole purpose of spawn camping my videos to dislike them. Well, why don't we give these viewers something that they're definitely going to like? Because there's also evidence that, well, when it comes to big old Tectone, Yeah, Mr. Pokey's not moderating those comments either, so he's breaking yet another one. So we've got even more evidence that this guy is one of the biggest snakes, the biggest liars, and of course the biggest grifters in the gacha space. And so why don't we go ahead and, well, give him the spot in the, I don't know if the spotlight's the right word for it, but let's get it all started. All right, that's going to be the intro for that one. Perfect. That's going to be the intro for that one. Perfect. Okay, so that's a situation that we have on our hands. Let's just say the call that I was on this morning is going to be... It's going to shake up the space. Let's just say that. And I hope that after the results of my call this morning, I hope that Tectone will be back to see the results of those efforts. Because... let's just say that some people are going to get a very rude awakening. Yes, sirree. And I do think Tectone might be involved with it. Yeah. If he's back by then. If he's back by then, right? We thought he was going to get involved with Endfield, but basically I'm hoping that I'm hoping he'll be back by then. But we don't know, right? We thought this guy was going to be back from fucking Endfield, but he's not. So, yeah, we'll have to find out. If anything, I feel like I might find out. I'm just hoping I don't leak it. I'm hoping I don't leak it. But yeah, all we know for certain is that he's not coming back for Endfield. He's already confirmed that on Twitter. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. I do gotta say, though, this is, somebody, you can't be doing all this work to glaze the game and then not get views. You can't be doing all this work to throw away all your integrity to glaze the game and then not get views at the same time. Bro, it's like his shilling is so obvious, even the Endfield players hate it. Do you realize how pathetic that is? His shilling is so obvious that even the Endfield players think he's a grifter. The Endfield players. People with the same mind can tell he's just glazing. Yo, VXV Cos, how you doing, boys? Yeah, yes, as to see some of my VIPs for the first time in a while. Guys, it's time to dive on into this, boys. It's a pool. Why isn't there more content being made about these guys? Can somebody just make a critical breakdown of how bad this video is? I mean this in the most genuine sense. Can somebody just make a breakdown of how awful this video is? Where this guy can say, the video isn't aimed at me. Where the video isn't aimed at me when this is a frame in the video. Like, I'm telling you, boys, it's time to farm. This is possibly the worst video in the space in terms of, like, how many lies there are in it. They don't want Pokey's Tribalist in their comment. And it is more than 90% positive. So this is the situation when it comes to Pokey's community. Pokey doesn't realize that not a lot of people actually go to, like, mass dislike videos. Pokey's community is, like, the only one that actually does it. That's, like, the huge concern. His community is the main one that does it. And so, it's like, this guy goes ahead, and I know for certain he's asking people to brigade. I know for certain he's asking people to brigade. Because otherwise, there's just no way that shit like this is happening. There's, like, no way shit like this is happening. I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, who's like, it takes a lot of effort for a viewer to like exclusively sub to channels just to dislike bomb videos on release. Like, this means that you're spawn camping their vids just to dislike them when they release. Like, that's a lot of work for a viewer to do to stay like that up to date. And I just don't think it's something you do unless the CC is asking for it. It's just not something people do unless your audience is like actually dog shit. And one thing you know for certain is that Pokey's got his own VIP chat. I wonder. I wonder What is this? Is this you or what? I would not be going in this hard on the AK Endfield. I would not be going in this hard if this did not happen. So remember, Arknight's Endfield community, you are the reason why this shit is happening. What's the issue here? Wait, are some people trying to say there's an issue with this take? Let me. Hey, don't worry. I've got your log pulled up over here. I got your log pulled up over here, and I know there's been a lot of gifted subs recently. So I don't take a subscription badge as a very real sign of anything. All right, let's check this out over here. Is this you, or am I missing context? What do you mean by "is this you"? Explain the statement. Explain those 3 words. What are you implying by saying "is this you"? Watch the... No. Tell me. What are you implying? Very easy to answer my question. What are you implying with that statement? Oh, so you link this just as a reference to disliking my own videos. Oh, that was the reason why? I don't know, Chad, do you buy that? I don't know, Chad, do you buy that? So, this is an example of when your deception check in D&D rolls like a 2, but I'll still let you off the hook. Okay? Yeah, that's your deception check. You rolled a 2. The DC was like 15, and I just let you go. Okay? Unk, that was a genuine question. Another CC made a hit piece about you and called you a hypocrite. Guys.
Saint Tontas keeps doubling, tripling, and...
Dude, I can't even... Dude, this guy's name looks like a fucking... Bro, this guy's name looks like a fucking forbidden curse from Harry Potter, bro. I don't want to watch him. Looks like some fucking shit Voldemort would say before somebody dies, bro. Sorry. I just saw this one really old Facebook meme where there's like this white guy like talking about something, and then somebody responded with, they called him like stupid, but the person's name was like Shalaska Alawaha or something. And the guy was like, bitch, shut up. I said your name out loud and my furniture started floating. I feel like that joke is like slightly discriminatory, but I think it's fine. It's like slightly, but it's also like so vague. It like doesn't. I don't think it really counts. Because you could say it for like a bunch. You could say it for like a bunch of them, and it's like it encompasses so many. It isn't specific enough to like be specifically discriminatory. That's my take. It's too widespread to be discriminatory. You need to see this. He deleted this video after Tectones React. What are you even talking about here with this one? What, like, who the fuck is this and what is this vid? Wait, what is this? What is all this shit I'm getting? Ah! Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. This is this is the exact meme I was talking about. This is actually funnier than the one. This is actually funnier than how I said it. Yeah, that one's good. That one's good. That one's really good. That one's really good. He deleted this video after Tectones React. What even is this video? Wuthering Waves is a disappointment. Ah! Guys, it's okay to change your mind. Yeah, it's okay to change your mind, guys. It's also okay to be wrong, too. Yeah, not everyone's right about everything at the same time. And my take is that, well, if you did delete the video, then it's easy to move on, right? I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. All right, what's this? Saint, I have a queue. We know all these CCs have been an ass to you and they think you will automatically just leave them alone. But if they said sorry to you, would you accept it from them and from which CCs? I'm a new viewer, please spare me. Okay, so we're on the apology list over here. So, I am currently at the point where there's not actually a list of people that I even feel like giving the time of day nowadays. And the reasons are very simple. I have been on a, like, open communication basis with all of these CCs since basically forever, right? And the real issue is that these are creators that love going behind my back to go try to like spread shit, say things, you know, imply things behind the scenes. And the good news is that all that's done is unfortunately ruin their own reputation. And so examples of creators that I will say are obviously out trying to damage me behind the scenes. You got Maggie. You already know what happened there. There's literally evidence of that in so many different places. You've got Genizad 2. That also clearly occurred. Selkie, oh, forgot about that one. And we also got, what's his name? Oh, we got Mr. Pokey as well to just add on to that one too. Right? And kind of like the situation that I would say is, if they're rats at this point, there's a reason why I still make content on them. Because when somebody's a rat, they'll typically do rat things again. And so there's a reason why when I make content on some of these creators, there's follow-up videos months later. Because rats don't change when they grow up, and that's the profession they've decided to be. Genizad is without a doubt a fucking rat. Mr. Pokey's without a doubt a fucking rat. Maggie is without a doubt a fucking rat, right? And when rats are rats, they do rat things. And so it's not surprising at all that there's been so much additional content made on Jenna and Pokey. Yeah, birds of a feather can go fuck themselves. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And it's so easy to make the content, too. Guys, Genizad's entire take about the Endfield system was, fuck the players. I don't care. They're too stupid. They're too stupid to play Endfield. Fuck them. That's the Genizad take, bro. That's the Genizad take. What do you think of Ryuku? One, he needs to go bald, and second, bro has so many issues. I can't talk about it in a fucking 1 hour time frame. He's got so many problems. So many problems. It's like not even worth like starting the discussion over here. What do you mean by go bald? Oh, guys. This is the craziest thing that I've come to realize. Wait a second. I need to check this shit out. I need to check this shit out real fast. What are we looking at here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Guys, I think this is how far we've officially gone. Are you ready? Somebody reminded me to take a look at some of the statistics recently, ladies and gentlemen. And as it turns out, our peak viewers are higher. And the average is basically exactly the same. But you want to know what I'd have more for sure? Viewers on my streams. On YouTube. So we have officially actually eclipsed Mr. Pokey. Because the dude fell off because he's an illegitimate shill. And it's been universally recognized in the space. That's what happens when dishonesty is your #1 policy. That's what happens. And if you want some proof, right? If you want some proof when it comes to the YouTube live streams and stuff like that, don't worry, boys. I got you as well. I got you as well. Don't worry. Check this shit out, boys. Ooh, that's a lot of ineligibility. That's a lot of ineligibility. those are the views on our live streams over here. And do recall, right? Do recall our live streams are way shorter than Poke's. We're getting more views on them as well. Yeah, we're getting more views on them as well. So, yeah. Basically, the entire chapter is this guy fell the fuck off. And right now, he's looking for some shots. He's looking for some shots, and he's decided to, instead of being pro player, be anti-player pro Corpa. And for some odd reason, guys, for some odd fucking reason, that's not a way to grow, though. You kind of only become pro Corpa after you've, like, made it, right? But this guy made it and then proceeded to lose it all and then went pro Corpa. I don't really know. It doesn't make that much sense. It doesn't make that much sense at all, but it's something that he decided to fucking do. And hey, man, that's his future. This is the future for Mr. Pokey. All right. That's... I made sure... Hey, I made sure to bookmark this one so we can save it for later. We made sure to bookmark this one so we can save it for later. Aren't Brax and Smack also defending it? I heard Brax accidentally might have given some misinfo, but not much beyond that. Yeah, I think Brax may have accidentally, like, doubled the number of polls that are in the version or something like that. Kukikaze corrected his calculations. Oh, he fixes Brax's calculations or his own? Yeah, because I remember Brax said there was like 400 polls. I remember Brax said there was like 400 polls, and I was like, I don't think so. I don't know about that one. There are some rumors floating around that there are 250 limited. And so there are rumors floating around that version 1.0 of Arknights is going to have 400 polls when the beta had 136. The beta had 136 limited polls. And so it's just doubling to 250? Hey, if true, crazy, right? I'm just saying, being able to guarantee 2 pities in the first version of the game is so unrealistic. Nobody's ever heard that ever. Like a game guaranteeing 2 pities on its 1.0 version. That would mean that you... Isn't that just... Wuwa had 240-ish on launch. Yeah, you know what that is enough for in Wuwa, 240-ish? A pity and a half. Yeah, 240 in Wuwa is enough for a pity and a half. So... I just think 2 pities is wild, but maybe they do it. Right? Like, sure, maybe they'll have enough for 2 pities. I just think that's a when the beta had 136 limited polls, I guess it going up by 90%, going up 100 or being 190% of what it was in the beta does seem a little bit wild. I'll say that. Yeah, being 190% of what it was in the beta, that seems like a lot. Yeah, 254 up from 134. 234. Yeah. Yeah. Mathematically, Wuhan Endfield should have similar number of pulls required to get limited heroes. Should be average 81. Well, this is my take. The beta had 136. And if you believe that the devs are going to double the number of limited pulls relative to the beta, sure. I'm going to doubt that because that seems unrealistic that they just 2x'd the number of limited pulls available in version 1.0. I think that's just simply, you can tell me to believe it, I won't until I see it. Because we do know for certain how much was in the beta. We know for certain how much was in the beta. This guy's trying to instigate everywhere. Oh boy, oh boy. What is going on here, lads? Do we have another incidence of brain boosting? Oh, guys, I don't care about stupid people on Twitter. Yeah, that's nothing crazy. This was the Brax source. This shit's in Chinese. Yeah, that shit's in Chinese, bro. I guess, let me just go ahead and take a look at this. Like, what is even... Oh, sorry. I realized there's something else I need to react to. Yeah, and guys, pretend that you're interested in the KFC collab. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Saint from the future over here. It actually turns out that maybe we were a bit early recording this KFC collab because it turns out there's a brand new PV that's coming alongside it. So let's just further see what China's getting that we're not. And I'm going to be real here. I pre-watched this. It might piss some of you guys off. A lot of production value. That's a lot of openers, though. Like, that's how you know this is going to be fire. This is all for KFC, bro. They got a little bit of Shorekeeper. They got Bartender Chew. And I'm gonna be real. They modeled out all the stuff. They modeled out all the skins, right? And I'm kind of pissed. These are, like, rendered in-game. Imagine that this is actually one of his skins, and then instead of bamboo, he makes, like, these that are, like, on the shirt. Yeah, I'd buy that shit. If you don't want to buy this, I'm just gonna be honest. It's like, buying this doesn't even make you gay. Buying this just means that you have, like, style as a dude. So saying that this is gay is basically just an admission that you probably look like shit. I'm just gonna be real with you over here. Like, and now we got Camellia in her base skin. Didn't have to do a lot of work for this one, bucko. Oh damn, she really... Oh damn, she went all out. This is probably the most normal she's looked in game before. And now, the final. We got Cart. And she's just eating food. Is that all she's gonna do? That might be the most work that I've seen for a collab before. And so, part of me is thinking, these things obviously don't have any, like, KFC branding on them, right? They don't have any KFC branding on them. They're modeled in-game. They're rendered out and everything. That's how they got the footage. And I guess this is like a look at the meals. Oh, yeah, these are expensive. I can already tell. Oh, they come with a lot. Yeah, these are probably gonna be like 20, 30 bucks. Okay, all right. That's just a look at all the other stuff. What else we got going on over here? Okay, they got some parasocial photos and shit. I like that it showed the background that they're from. I feel like a lot of people are gonna buy this. This is actually one of the biggest ones yet. That looks like all the products. And now we gotta look at it in-game. So, I don't think the glider is very exciting. Because who even glides nowadays? But this over here, yeah, this bike is pretty sick. And I'm just hoping they got, like, I think it's only one decal, so you can get, like, the red decals to, like, cover the green and shit over here. I think the only thing that stands out is I really don't want to have to deal with, like, this green light. It looks like shit. The green light looks like shit on the red. But yeah, that's just going to be a look at it in-game. But yeah, that's just going to be some additional footage provided by the developers that I wanted to make sure that we take a look at before we get into some of the specifics of, well, how you're going to be getting, or if you're in global, not getting these. So now let's get on with the rest of the video. All right. That was just something quick that I needed to react to so that we could add it on to one of our vids. My bad, boys. My bad, boys. Yeah, we might have messed up over there. Okay. Alrighty. So now we've got okay, let me add on the additional clip for our glider video, and then let me add on the additional clip for the other videos too. Okay. Sweet. That's our glider vid. And now we got our pokey follow-up. Oh boy. Guys. The unfortunate part is that Pokey has reached the point where he's not really worth the juice anymore. Saint, I sense your YouTube channel is getting Pokey fatigue. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is that this guy is like so irrelevant now that it's like not, it's getting to the point where it's not worth it. So we're probably going to hold on to that Pokey bit for a while, right? We're going to hold on to that Pokey bit for a while. I'm going to wait for Tectone to make some motion, and then we're going to advertise that as a Pokey versus Tectone thing later on. When it's, when Tectone starts getting some stuff going. Yeah, we'll save.
One of the reasons why I watched this video.
We'll save that one for a bit.
We'll
save that one for a bit. Because there's a little bit of something over here, I think. Somebody link me this. Tectone uploaded this morning.
Anyways, one of the reasons why I watched this video is because I was watching a lot of my peers. I'm not going to say which peers these are. But the peers who I have seen that have grown and the peers that I have seen that have stagnated. Same content, same jokes, same delivery. And their channels are going down. And they think, I don't know why this is happening. It worked 4 years ago. Why isn't it working now? Because the whole world is growing and you're not. That's pretty much it. You got comfortable. You thought this was good enough. And now you're fucked. Because what worked all the way back then, you're still doing. You're not adapting. You're not overcoming. You're not flourishing. I'm going to give you an example. And I don't think he'll mind me talking about this. This person you all don't know. I have a friend who's in a job right now, making $52,000, but he understands it's a dead-end job.
Chat, I know 52K means different things for different people. If you're in the United States, 52K, or if you're in the United States, 52K is not that good. And depending on where you are in the United States, 52K is like barely minimum wage. Like 52K is like very close to minimum wage in some states. I mean this in the most genuine sense, guys. Think about it this way. If you're somebody that's not in the US and you want like an editing job edit for somebody that's in the US. That's one of the best deals that you can get. Because they'll get paid pennies in US salary, and then the cut that you get will seem like an actual wage. And don't worry, you're not taking that much from them. It's just they're not getting that much relative to, like, US jobs. And I mean that in the most, like, literal sense. Like, it is, 52K is not. Like, in some states, it's not even, it's close to not livable.
He's soon going to be taking a job that's going to be paying $39,000.
Oh.
Which is lower. That doesn't sound very good. Why is he doing that? Well, because his current job treats him like fucking shit. There's no way to work up any higher. The bosses are idiots. And this new job is 1/3 of the workload, maybe even lower. Everybody in the job is kind to him and respects him. And within 4 months, he'll match his previous pay. And in 2-3 years, he'll be doubling his salary. Kind of a no-brainer. Sure, short term, it might suck. It might be a little bit hard, but fighting for a present and fighting for a future that will not be sustainable because it's a little bit more comfortable right now, well, you're just an idiot. You're just a loser if you think this way.
And this is the thing, guys. I think a lot of people don't seem to understand just how difficult content creation has actually been in the past couple of months. Guys, I'm going to be real here. I think content creation for the past 6 months has been kind of like close to hard mode. Actually, the past 3 months, I'll call content creation hard mode. Like the difficulty meter actually went up in the past couple of months. Gacha's never been in like a worse spot. I mean it in the Gacha's like never been in a worse spot because last year, think about it this way, last year, we had like no real new Gacha games come out that like people were actively playing. And like, I'm going to be real here. CZN, I'm going to consider it a bit of a flop. I just mean it in this sense. There's one CZN channel that does okay, and then the rest look like dog shit. There's one CZN channel on YouTube, and then the rest is just trash. Right? Like, undeniably, it's just trash. And Stellosora too, bro, not really, right? It's just, there was nothing new added. And then you have all these gachas that are literally falling off a cliff, right? You got ZZZ, where it's just like, oh, brother. Good lord. Guys, even ZZZ players are just bitching about every single new endgame reset. Guys, the current ZZZ fanbase is complaining more than I was. And they know more about the mechanics than I do, so their complaints are like, there are more of them and they're more specific. Right? Like, every single time, I just look at them bitching on Twitter about everything. They're bitching on Twitter about everything. It could be Shiyu, it could be DA, it could be the buffs. Anything about the game and its endgame, it's getting complained about. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Saying CZN is a flop? Hey, I got you, bro. Hey, I got you, bro. Hey, if I'm saying CZN is a flop and you're upset by that, don't blame me, blame him. Okay? Don't blame me, blame him. All right? Blame him. It's his fault, not me. It's his fault, not me. Blame him. Okay? Because I look at this and I think the game's dead. I look at this and I think the game's dead, bro. What do you want me to say? Oh, it looks really lively to me, brother. Hey, it looks real good. What do you want me to say, bro? That's why I said CZN has like one channel that gets views and the rest are dog shit. And remember what I said when CZN came out, guys? Guys, this game's really fun to play, but I feel like it's not good for content. This game looks fun, but I don't know about the content for it. And one of the biggest difficulties of the gacha space is knowing what game is going to be good for content and what isn't. And guess what, guys? Part of the gacha space being on max difficulty is the fact that some people will waste time on games. I can easily say that the time I spent on DNA might potentially be wasted. But the good news is that my time and experience spent on DNA actually becomes knowledge that I can use for future videos and like future things, right? So it's not actually a waste because I can reference it, right? When talking about stuff and moving forward. It's not really a big deal. But that just goes to show just how few gachas actually got released in 2025 that people are regularly playing to this day. And the thing is, Endfield is kind of like the only title for the foreseeable future that's been announced that seems to be kind of bringing back 2024 vibes, right? But the thing is that, well, it's got one of the shittiest fucking gacha systems I've seen, so that sucks too. And that's just kind of like it, right? And that's why I'm saying the gacha space is kind of like on hard mode, because this is the thing, guys. If you took the advice of, oh, you just need to change and adapt, well, if you took the first opportunity to change and adapt, you will be fucking cooked. Because imagine if you took the opportunity to go change and adapt to CZN. Well, great. Where'd your channel go from here, right? Obviously, that's going to take you downhill as well.
And just because it might be a little bit more comfortable for a couple more months, maybe even a couple years, if it's not going to get you to be sustainable for the rest of your life, it's not worth being at.
And that's why I'm so happy being able to have like success being like a React streamer, where I can like react to things, give take on like matters and do that, because I know that means I can just like branch out whenever I want if like games actually do get like annoying and bad. But the thing is that like I like knowing things, and when it comes to like games, I get to like know a lot of stuff. And just like general reacts is a little bit more annoying because I'm not gonna be like an expert on most things.
One of the things that a lot of people struggle to understand how to grow, how to flourish.
When are you shitting on Hassan? Oh, I already said he's gonna go fuck a Karasaur. Is
who you surround yourself with. Now, I haven't talked about this at all. I haven't. And to anybody who might be reaching out to me, and to anybody who might not be getting an answer back from me, just know that I myself, I cut off like everybody. Like 99.9% of people. I think there's 2 people that maybe I have not cut off. And the reason for that is that I really needed to change.
Is he how long of a time frame is he talking about here? Is he talking about like when he went on break?
I really needed to grow. I really needed to get better. And one, I didn't want anybody to see how I was. And 2, I didn't want to get comfortable with a lot of the people who make me feel like I was.
What happened to his jaw? He keeps twitching. I think he has like I think he has some form of TMJ. Yeah, I think he has some form of TMJ. When is the release time of this game? 21st of January, 10 p.m. That's not in 1 hour, dipshit. Wait, is that in 1 hour? It's 7 hours from now, isn't it? Yeah, what the hell do you mean 1 hour from now? Pussy?
Okay with who I am. Because I was not okay with who I am. I felt like I was stupid. I felt like I was very felt like I was retarded. I'm just gonna be straight up. And I really needed to grow. And over the past 4 to 5 to 6 months.
Ah, I see. So that's one of the big reasons for why he went on break. Okay. All right. So it's kind of just like self-improve. Guys, I think it is actually very similar to what I was talking about before. I think Tech just wants to be like more of an expert, have like better opinions, have more general knowledge about things so that he can give like greater responses while like reacting and talking about stuff. So like low key, the way he's been describing this is like he went on break as basically like training, or like it's basically like schooling. Basically like schooling almost for like the next set of like content. That's what it sounds like to me. It actually makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, he could basically turn the last couple of months into a montage. Yeah, I think he could turn the last couple of months into like a montage. Yeah, that's what it seems like over here. So, hey, I'm glad that... Hey, that sounds like a great reason to me. I could watch the rest of it. I don't want to get too sentimental, though, over here. But definitely in line, like this section, this piece, I see what you're talking about, right? Because there's clearly a massive level of stagnancy, right? Clearly a massive level of stagnancy. And I think, like, just the main thing is in respect and relation to other CCs is that this is a bad time to try new things. Let me say that. Right now is a rough time to try new things, and I don't think it's the best advice ever at this point to... And this is the thing, I'm not going to blame Tech for giving that advice over here. I don't think it's good advice right now to, like, experiment and try new things. I think right now is one of, like, the worst situations that we've had in the space for a while. And it's going to require, like, a lot of, like, waiting and seeing for it to all pan out. And the part about Endfield in particular that I'm just, like, so upset about is how awful it is for content creation. That's the part that I think is awful. How bad Endfield is for content creation, where you need early access or you really can't make guides, right? And it's just like, that's why I'm encouraging new CCs, don't dip your toes in this game, because how are you going to get the units to make guides? I don't know. Are you going to make guides on exclusively the factory? Who knows? Oh, wait. Do we got a video over here from, Oh, wait. Sorry. Did Loki Gacha make Gacha Smack's video about this guy's just
It's all
gay?
of them. It's more.
What? Why am I the center person in Gacha Smack's video? Bro, this is just... It's just gay. How am I in the center of this thumbnail when it's Gacha Smack's vid? What the fuck? Bro, this is what I mean. These guys have an illness. What the I don't even... If I was like Smack, I'd get upset. I'd be like, it's... Like, I'm gonna be... If I was Smack, I'd be mad. Like, what the fuck? Like... Who does this? I'm sorry, boys. I'm just baffled because it's just such odd behavior. You don't imagine anything like this would happen. It's just like no one could predict this. No one could predict that this would happen, bro. I thought like bro was gonna be spitting. No, he just reacted to Smack's vid and put my face on the thumbnail. whatever, bro. Dude, it's so absurd. It's so absurd. I'm almost tearing up at how ridiculous, like, at how proven right I am. You can just put my face on anything and the video doesn't matter. But guys, I feel like half the comments in here are going to be like, guys, all the comments are about me and how I got destroyed. When it's like Smack's vid and he doesn't mention other CCs. Like, Smack doesn't mention other CCs in this. Bro, they just read the title. They just see the thumbnail and they write a comment. Bro, what? Bro. Unless you can make better guides than Oyuki Channel or Kyostin, you ain't making money from EF. Oh no, it'll be really easy to make better guides than them. You wanna know why? It depends on what you define as better. And B, can they pop open the game, click record on OBS, and then make an entire guide in 20 minutes? Can they do that? Can they open up OBS, pop open the game, and then film a guide in 30 minutes? No need for a separate video file. No need for that. You can just, like, go up there, start talking, have pointers on the side, and then pump out a guide within an hour. Because this is the thing. That's very hard to do. Right? And this is no shot at them. It's difficult to do that, but that's one of my skill sets. I'll go up and talk educationally in guide format for a full hour. And then just turn that into a video. So it's not easy to do that. That's why nobody else does it. But that's one of my unique strengths as a presenter, as somebody who can, like, digest information and stuff, right? So a lot of people think that's easy, right? A lot of people think it's, like, effortless. Just try it yourself. Like, don't even do it in front of an audience. Just do it by yourself. Click OBS, open it, click start recording, and then do what I do. Every day. Don't even stream to anybody. Just try it by yourself and see if you can do that whole talking for an hour thing in an educational way. Then add on the pressure of being live too. It's a little bit harder than you think. What I do know, and not to downplay either of them, but Kuki's and Kyo's OG AK guides are doable because their strats are CN proven. And that's the crazy thing. In a game where CN doesn't have a head start, you find out really fast just how good people are at making guides. Because a lot of people, they actually end up getting exposed as guide makers. I'm not talking about these guys. I'm talking about other people. When it turns out that all they've been doing is translating other people's content. Yeah. Yeah. When it turns out that there are certain creators, picture not related. There are certain creators that got exposed because they're not able to make their own content. And all they do is regurgitate the past knowledge for more educated individuals. Are you sure it's... Yeah, no, it's picture not... background not related. Yeah, background not related. Definitely not related. Definitely not related. What's Mr. Brokey's viewership after his vid? So, Mr. Pokey is currently relying on this amazing dynamic over here. Where you can see it demonstrated by Loki Gacha. You can just go ahead and put me in a thumbnail. The video can just not be about me, and it'll work to get people to click it. Mr. Pokey's decided to employ that same tactic because I am more clickable than he is. And so, you'll notice all of his views are in the fucking drain, except for the one video that my face is on the thumbnail of. So, Mr. Pokey's just taking on the same tactics as ZZZ creators with... Guys, this dude took a Pridwin tier list update video and made it about me. A Pridwin tier list ZZZ video and made it about me. I feel like there are some... If there was ever a time that a word should be brought back, it should be now, because what is this? Like, what is this? Like, Jesus Lord, bro. There's a reason why I keep calling that guy maliciously gay. Okay? There's a reason why I call him maliciously gay. I've never heard a more, like, apt description of somebody before and their channel. Maliciously gay. Hey, let's check out how Zome doing. Hey, dislike ratio's looking better. What about that comment section, though? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, oh, guys, don't do it. I just wanted to check. Don't do it. I'm serious. Don't. Hey, give him at least an hour. Like, give him at least like 12 hours. Come on. Right? Give him at least like 12 hours. Bro took a month vacation. Bro took a month vacation, okay? Like it'll be fine, bro. It'll be fine. You're good, man. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Let MJ rest, bro. Let him rest. Let him rest. Okay. All right. I want to watch that Kuki Kaze video. Yeah, I want to watch that Kuki Kaze video. Bro. Where that, though? Wait, was it here? Wait, where was it? Ah, it was the whole, like, it was the thesis video. Right. Here we go. A thesis paper on Arknights. What is that accent? What, you guys don't like when I use my southern accent? This is actually the one that I'm probably the best at. And yeah, I could definitely fool some people with this one. That's probably the one that's the easiest. That's probably the most easily consistent one to do. That's a terrible accent. That's racist. Or at least is globalist, because I'm in the South. I'm in the South when I'm speaking like this. All right. Okay, that's a crazy intro. Let's get this one ready to go. I'm going to go take a piss real fast, and then we'll come back to this. Yeah, I'm going to go take a piss real fast, and then we'll come back to this one. He's a calculator yapper. Good luck with this video. I'll try, bro. I'm also a nerd as well, but I'm like a seasoned nerd. Alrighty. We are back. We are back. Alrighty. There's a follow-up as well, right? Where you, like, correct some of his calculations, so we'll make sure to look at that as well. Chat, make sure to let me know where the incorrect calculation is so we can correct that with Kookie's own video. Alrighty. Let's get this one started. Alrighty. Actually, let me go close my game real fast. I also want to make sure I don't got too many windows open now that I think about it. Yeah, we got a lot. All right, here we go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we've got quite the video on our hands today. Some could call it a thesis. And that's what the video creator, the content creator in charge of this one, has decided to name it. It's going to be a thesis, a paper for Arknight's Endfield's Gacha. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this shit is so goddamn complicated and convoluted. One of the most established CCs in the Arknight space has decided it needs a proper address. And so we've got quite the video. This guy even like opens up like code and shit too. It gets really nerdy, but I like to consider myself a translator. I think I'm pretty good at taking that nerdy content and making it a bit more digestible for a regular, not as enlightened audience. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And I'd rather take the words of somebody like Kuki Kaze, who's actually openly been a critic of this system. You can actually go ahead and see some of the takes that he's had, the sweet and sour of Arknight's Enfield's Gacha. And you want to know why I think he made this video? It's because of this comment over here. The Gacha system for Endfield has more depth than the combat system, which is insane. Real. So why don't we go ahead and from the guy who has this take, why don't we see what this system is all about and just how good and or bad it actually is. Let's get right on into it.
A new challenger is approaching. Let a representative of Arknights have a say in the Enfield Gacha. Or
I'm going to boost it up to 1.25. I don't think there's an issue with his pace, but it is a long video. I just want to see how listenable he is.
those gacha content creators are sparring like it's the next World War, putting all the flowcharts, the mind maps, and meanwhile, I'm just chilling as an Arknights player, drinking away on my protein shake.
All right, solid start, solid start. Very accurate breakdown of the situation.
Here's the deal. I'm not here to join in on...
But I love how throughout all that, he does actually just confirm that it is really complicated.
that fight. I haven't seen a single one of their videos or exactly read so deeply into any of the flowcharts. But instead, let me give you a very fresh perspective on how you can look at Enfield's Gacha. Now, I was actually filming this video yesterday as of this video, but I didn't quite like the first take at all. I took a full 5 hours, I happily filmed myself, and I just think to myself,
5 hours?
I'm not really offering anything new, right? Everyone's just drawing on their whiteboard, putting all the numbers, telling you this might be better, that might be worse, and then trying to make sense of the gacha, telling you what your behavior can be.
Okay, after all of that, I see how it's 5 hours now.
So I just thought to myself, what could I possibly do? Then, inspiration struck. A viewer named HoneyDewBox asked me, why don't you just code everything? And then I thought to myself, oh yes, I'm a programmer. I
So he's a nerd.
graduated from university. Why did I just think of that? To simplify everything better. You see that up there? That's me, suffering in code. That recording stream was 11 hours 30 minutes. And I still
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This is simply listening to him talk about what he did is the funniest shit ever. I'm sorry, bro. He's just saying what he did. He's just saying what he did. And it was like, yeah. It took me over like 20 hours to make a video on the Gacha system. And that was just the work, not even the editing.
Started coding even the day after. I've totaled about 12 hours trying to figure out how to understand the various gacha systems there is. And I'm very happy to present that to you guys. This video isn't about an elaboration of how the gacha system works. I believe you've watched some other people's video. You can even watch mine, by the way. I had a video before this that even talks about it. But there are new systems in play also. Like for example, there is the urgent recruitment, right? 10 free pools when you pull 30 that you can use on the banner, but it doesn't affect guarantee. How the heck does that work? And then, one of the biggest changes that happened that I don't see other content creators bring up is the fact that weapon banners don't last for one character banner anymore. Instead, it will last for 3 banners long. So for instance, Levata's signature weapon will start from her banner all the way into Yvonne's banner.
Yep. And so what that means is it's way better to pull at the end of the version, even if you have Leviathan. Because you actually want to pull on it way past her version to make sure that, hey, maybe you actually got a Yvonne or a Gilberta too. So you kind of like know, right, like when to stop. Because it's a 25-75 in this game. Just so you know, it's a 25-75 on the weapon banner. There's a decent chance you might be able to get it early, but 25-75 still isn't amazing odds.
So you have a lot of time to proc up your pools. Gilberta's signature weapon, however, will not begin with Leviathan. It will only start when she appears, and again, also lasting 3 banner long.
Do you see what's going on? So, Gilberta's weapon won't be on the launch banner, but it will be on the second one, and Surtur's weapon will be there too. And so if you wait until Yvonne's weapon to pull on the weapon banner, you have a chance to get all 3 of the signatures. But if you pull on only Leviathan's, you only have a chance to get hers. Do you see how that works? You're incentivized to wait until the end of the version when Yvonne's banner is out to roll on it.
It's a huge change to how weapon system works, and I really love it.
You're lowering your chances? Well, great. I already had a 25-75. And so I'm probably going to have to go to pity anyways because the rate is so low. I might as well wait until I have a chance to get 3 signatures if I'm going to pity anyways because it's a 25-75.
But I'll present to you better graphics to understand just how significant it can be. I'm not going to go so in detail as to how the codes work, but at least I'll give you the basic understanding so that you can later see how the results appear.
He makes an error in this video, but he does correct it in a future one, so we will make sure to address that.
But if you want to see the code for yourself, I have opened a GitHub repository. It's in the description of the video. You all can go into it, criticize it, assess it. If there are really problems with it, please let me know because I will feel really bad since I worked so much hours in order to see if it's okay. But I think it should largely stay fine, alright? It has all the different gacha gains proper system, accounting for extra copies of units, accounting for any sort of guarantee, any 50-50 lose system that it has in order to give you the numbers that you shall see later.
Okay, so this is just like a big
going
disclaimer
through the
piece.
systems that exist in Endfield, this is the character simulator. So it's 0.8% for a 6-star. If you don't get a 6-star by 65, that's your pity start, it's 66. It will increase by 5% every pool that you do. Maximum pity is 80, but you definitely won't hit 80. It's typically between 70 and 75. You'll see that later on.
Okay.
You're guaranteed a 6-star within 120 pools. So if you get it earlier, then the guarantee is gone. If by 120 you don't get it, then you will obtain the 6-star. But it will reset the PT counter.
Guys, I'm gonna be real over here. I know there are some people that are probably interested in this shit. I'm skipping the code. I just want to see the results. If you're upset by that, go watch the original video so you can see how this code is made. I'm going to trust the CC, and I'm going to trust the fact that people have fact-checked it, and they'll also pointed out what's wrong with it. Okay? I will trust that people have dealt with it because there's been a follow-up. I'm also not this much of a fucking nerd.
Starting with the free-to-play, the character gacha. So this is a distribution graph of 10,000 different types of players, right? You can see that it kind of peaks at 120. A lot of the players are going to secure that 6-star. No one is going to go past 120. So, the idea of this is you should definitely pool when you have more than 120 pools in your account.
Okay, so this is just kind of looking at, right? Clearly, there's a lot of people that are getting the 6-star on or near the soft pity, right? Which starts at 65. So you see the rate starting to go up, then it goes back down, right? Because people are on, they're done with the pity and they're moving on to the 120. Then by the time you get to the 120, it's guaranteed. It's 1,000,000%. There's no way to go above it. Yeah, that's fair.
right, as a free-to-play. If you want to do it less, it's going to be a little bit risky. You do have a chance of winning early.
Yep.
But if you do lose, then you'll be needing the remaining pools to clock up to the character.
And if you don't have the remaining pulls, all those pulls that you put in up to that miss, they're disappearing and you're starting back at 0 for the next one.
So for every 10,000 people, about 3,400 will hit 120 PT, which is about a 1/3 chance that you need 120 pools.
Okay.
Then about 5,500 people will use 80 pools or under to get the first rate up. So it's almost like using the pity of getting a 6-star, and then you roll your 50-50, you get the on-banner 6-star.
Okay. Average pulls for the first rate up, 82. Median pulls, 74. Okay.
So if you don't have 120 pools going into the banner, so you're trying to weigh your chances on 60, 70 pools, right? You are just going to weigh on 55% of you getting the featured 6-star. If you do lose, then you need to somehow scramble to get the pools. If you,
I guess the thing is that you have a raw 50% chance of getting on the on-banner character. I assume these calculations, there's a chance these calculations are factoring in you pulling on Yvonne's banner, right? Is it 55% because you're losing the off-chance pity, or you're winning the off-chance pity, but then getting Gilberta or a Surtur at the same time? Because I guess if I pull on Yvonne's banner, where Surtur and Gilberta are going to be available, is that why it's a 55, or is it just like a raw 55 on the 80?
win, then good job. That's good for you. So it's possible, but not recommended as a decision for a free-to-play player to make.
Yeah, because I would assume it's a 50% chance, because you got a just like raw 50, right, to get it. Because on the 80, it's a 50-50, right, on just regular pity. But I guess it's consolidated 55. All right.
Not a bad thing that you save 120 pools also.
Those odds aren't very good, though. And I don't think a lot of people are going to go with, I'll go to 70, go for a 55-45, but if I lose 70 pulls. Most people aren't going to do that, but some will. And the people that do and then don't win, they'll quit the game. So yeah, this game has a very easy quit angle, even if you are taking calculated risks. Because yeah, it's a 55% chance, I guess, at the 65, 70, 80 mark. But boy, oh boy, you got a lot to lose.
Because as you see from the graph, you could get it anywhere earlier. Not just within this peak, you can get it maybe in 20 pools.
Ah, so that's where the 55 is coming from. Okay, consolidated. So the actual odds of getting a limited unit, if you pull on Yvonne's banner, right, is a bit higher. And this is the dynamic that I'm going to just explain real fast. Endfield live stream. Let's go check that out real fast. Here we go. This is the dynamic that I'm going to explain real fast while we're still here. Here we go. So, in Endfield, on release, characters will rejoin the 50-50 loss pool, right? They'll rejoin the 50-50 loss pool after their banner is expired. And so, for some reason, they're bringing forward these two characters early. But your actual odds of getting a limited unit on that first 80 pull, right? The one that we're saying is 55%. It's actually going to be higher than 55% just to get a limited unit. Because you have a chance of getting Yvonne or Gilberta before their banner arrives. So, re-rolling is actually better odds here because of that. Because, well, you got the 50-50 for Surtur, but then you also got, there's 5 standard units. You got the 2 out of 5, 2 out of 7 chance on losing a 50-50 to get one of these guys instead. So, I guess that's some could say that's good, some could say that's bad, but it is what it is.
In 40 pools. If you do get it earlier, you're saving your pools for the subsequent banners, which is good because it means you have more stock of 120 again going into later on.
Yep.
On average, the number of pools that it takes for you to get the rate-up unit will be 80 pools. So it's not every banner that you hit 120. Sometimes you're going to get banners where you get it in less pools. You go, hoorah, let's go, more savings for later. But of course, you'll experience times that you go even further.
And then you'll also have those worst-case scenarios where you win pity multiple times in a row, but you lose 50-50 each time. You also have those situations where on your journey to 120, you lose 3 50-50s in a row.
When you hit 80 pulls, you're expected to get about 25 to 30 weapon rolls at this amount.
25 to 30 weapon rolls every 80 pulls.
Because you're going to get a lot of 5 stars, you get 1 or 2 6-star, that's going to help you to stock up. That might not be sufficient for you to guarantee the weapon, we'll see it later on. At 120, however, if you pull all the way to the guarantee, you're expected to get 40 weapon rolls.
Okay.
Now, this statistic is just to bring up a point where people were talking about how you can lose a lot of 50-50 before you get the actual character. It can happen, but it is pretty rare.
True. But that still sucks.
So this is calculating how many people actually get the rate up as soon as they see a 6-star, right? Makes sense? Half the people are going to immediately get the 6-star on the first 6-star they see. Then, there is a 2% chance that you actually fail 3 different 50-50s in order to maybe reach all the 120. Finally, the 4th one is...
There's a 2% chance you fail 3 50-50s. When my baseline rate of getting a 5-star on a pull is 0.8, I feel like 2% is not even that crazy. Like, the baseline rate of getting a 5-star in this game is 0.8%. And so, you have a higher chance of losing 3 50-50s than getting the 5-star, than just getting a 5-star unit on a pull. You have a better chance of losing 3 50-50s in a row than pulling the unit.
the 6-star. It's quite rare
Wow.
that you hit this, but if you do hit this, it's also
That's going to happen to a lot of players. That's going to happen to a lot of players.
very impressive because you got a lot of 6-stars. And as you know, 6-star gives you 2,000 arsenal tickets. So it's free weapon currency. And maybe it's a potential you want, or maybe if you skip a banner earlier, if you remember the system of Endfield's Gacha, there's a chance that the previous banner characters can still appear in a later banner. So
okay, so basically, this is like the best way to get weapon pulls is to lose a bunch of 50-50s in a row. And if you're lucky enough to lose a bunch of 50-50s, you'll have an excess number of weapon pulls ready to go because, yeah.
maybe you can get...
So I guess you got the nice bonus of not... No, you're still fucked, but at least you get a little bonus after losing 50-50. You get weapon pulls. Which I guess can be good. But it's also... you could also just make weapon pulls purchasable with Aura Barrel, too.
Get them. Howsoever it is, there's a 10% chance that you fail 2 50-50s before you get the on-banner, and there's a 35% chance that you...
Basically, weapon pulls are like if you could only get weapon pulls in Wuwa using your Coral. Imagine if there was an infinite stock of the weapon forging things in the store, but the only way you could get them was with Coral.
fail 1, which that is usually the hard pity 80, and then afterwards you clock all the way up to 120. So for the weapon gacha as a free-to-play player, again, this is a distribution. You can see that a lot of people are winning at 40 pools. Take note, you don't do single pools for the weapon banner. You always do in tens. There is a guarantee system in play also, where you will definitely get the rate up 6-star weapon at 80 pools. So it's a very similar advice to the character banner, which you would want to get at least 80 pools before you actually sink in, right?
80 pulls before you sink in. And going to 120 on a banner gives you 40. If you pity at 120, you're guaranteed a weapon. Oh, but the guy just told me if I go to pity, it only gives me 40. Was that right? Let me go see how many weapon pulls were given. Does he show the weapon pulls? 25 to 30 weapon pulls at this amount.
The guarantee, you're expected to get 40 weapon.
Okay, so you're expected to get 40. How did somebody say going to pity once is enough? For guaranteed. Yeah, somebody said it's guaranteed. No. God, no, it's not. No.
Good, more savings for future weapon banners. On average, it will take you 50 pulls to get the on-rate weapon. Okay, 40% of the people are expected to use.
The weapon pity also disappears when the banner resets. So this is another banner where you want to make sure you don't have an excess number left over.
Use the 80 guarantee, and 45% will take 50 or less. Now, an interesting thing to note is that the weapon is a 25% chance to get the on-banner weapon, and then it's 75% chance to get the off-banner.
Yep.
But it's 4% for you to get 6-star weapon. So 25% of 4%, that's 1% chance to get an on-banner weapon. This is actually the exact same rate as getting an Arknight 6-star on banner. So if you were to do a 6-star graph of Arknights, it's actually going to look very similar to this. A lot of the community are pretty irked by the 2575, but 1% chance for you to get an on-banner weapon is actually way higher than some of the other gacha games that have weapon banner system.
Technically true. Right? It's technically true, but the thing is that it matters how much you have to pull. And that's based off the rates, right? Having low rates on something that costs a lot to pull is pretty shit, right? Having high rates on something that costs a lot to pull isn't as bad. The rates on this aren't particularly good, and, well, just listen to what was said. 120 limited character pulls turns into 40 weapon pulls. So 240 character pulls turns into 80 weapon pulls. You need 80 weapon pulls to guarantee the weapon with the 2575 and the rates that are out there. So the pulls are clearly, if we're going from a character pull to a weapon pull sort of rebate, well, it's a 1 to 3, right? 3 character pulls spent turns into 1 weapon pull. And yes, you do get weapon pulls for free from the weekly mode and all of that stuff, right? What if the banner's about to end and you're at 70 out of 80? The banner's about to end, the weekly isn't resetting, you're at 70 out of 80. What are you going to do? You're going to go waste 30 pulls, throw them into the abyss, lose 30 out of 120 pity on one of your other banners, or go swipe to go finish it off. Because there's no way to convert your Oro Barrel into weapon pulls. And if there was, it would be better, but that's not the goal of this system.
In any case, to hit 80 weapon pulls, the pool economy
and again, I'm just providing the additional details that are going to be relevant in your actual gameplay. Because it will happen to you, and there's going to be a decision that you need to make.
Must be pretty good at supplying more Arsenal tickets to the free-to-play players, so that you don't just rely on character banner pooling. If you get it at 80 pools, you're only using, 25 weapon pools, you're still 55 more away to guarantee that particular weapon. So we need to see how much you actually get weekly, what do events actually give.
Exactly, and that's the important part. You need to know how much is given weekly, how much the events are going to give, right? But there's always going to be that moment where you're in that gap between the banner resetting and the weekly rewards coming in. There's going to be that gap of time where the only way to get them is by either wasting your pulls or spending money. And that's where they're going to get you with no pity carryover.
And all the other freebies that might happen from time to time. But players must also remember this. Weapon banners don't last for 1 banner anymore. It will last for 3 banner durations. So there will be sufficient time for you to clock up at least 1 signature weapon. And in fact, if you're a free-to-play player in the time span of 3 banners, you not only can easily get 1 signature weapon, you can possibly get out another 2nd signature weapon, but don't expect 3 in a row.
And that's what I was talking about before, right? When I mentioned waiting until the 3rd banner to pull on the weapon to make sure that you can lose, right, to Surtur's or lose to Gilberta's. Maybe Surtur and Gilberta's, or like Gilberta and Yvonne's weapons are available on Surtur's banner. Wouldn't be surprised if they were. And so if you pull on Surtur's banner, you could probably lose pity, lose the 75-25, right? 25-75, lose it to one of their weapons as well. Do you see what's going on here? Like, it's mostly really good for spenders. And like, there's an edge case for free-to-plays to benefit, but it's mostly just amazing for spenders.
Unless you're very lucky, you took very few pulls in the first 2, then maybe on the 3rd, you actually get into the guarantee. That is possible for a free-to-play to see within the game.
Yeah, you can lose your weapon pull on a character you don't want as well. Yeah, you just got to keep that in mind, right? That can happen too. Yeah, you could get Gilberta and Leviathan's weapon and all you want is Yvonne's.
Okay, now for the...
Not when Yvonne's weapon is on banner, though. And that's what the rate-up is. It's a little... You can't guarantee which weapon you lose to, but there's a chance you can. And that's where the luck comes in.
Spicy bit, the comparison to the other games.
Let's see it.
I'm only concerned about 3
Let's see it.
particular titles. I know some people are going to say, what about Uma Musume? What about Stella Sora? But I think most of the players will be coming from those giant titles, right?
Okay, he's looking at and comparing the number of pulls required to get a 5-star unit in each game.
the Hoyoverse series, Wuthering Waves, and I have to say Arknights as well, because this is basically the predecessor.
Yep.
So, again, still at 10,000 experiments, and we're comparing, firstly, the average pools to first rate-up. That's what free-to-play care about. In Arknights, it's the lowest. It's the easiest because it's 2% chance for you to get a 6-star. So 65 rolls on average. Arknights Endfield is 81, 82. Hoyoverse has it at 94.
I think we all understood this. Yeah, Hoyoverse is easily the most.
Thanks to the 0.6 and the high pity counter, Wuthering Waves is actually pretty similar because it's...
Oh, he just ruined the entire Arknights Endfield agenda. Oh, he just ruined the entire Endfield shill agenda. Wait, the entire basis of, like, the hyper-grifter argument is that Endfield is actually just cheaper in every way. Is this the part that got fixed? Wait, is this the part that got fixed over here? Wait, are we at the point that got edited? Like, the code and the script? Like, wait, where's the part where he addresses this? Where's the part where he addresses this?
To share the information, but my code isn't perfect. I really tried to be meticulous about it, and there is someone who pointed out that I made an error, so I thought I'd use this video to say what it is. So the error in my code comes from the fact that Endfield gives you 240 guaranteed, right? Every 240 pulls, you get a potential token. I made a...
This is about the dupes. I'm gonna skip this for now. We'll see this in the whaling section. So, yeah, no, I thought that there was an error in the numbers, but what this does is it completely dismantles the entire argument that these grifting shills like Mr. Pokey have been putting forth. Let me actually just go ahead and play for you a section from Pokey's video where I guess he just decides to actively spread unconfirmed information out there, just to shill for this audience. Oh, is there another one over here? Okay, so... mathematically better. No, it's worse. Okay, so here's another CC that is a tourist. It's an Arknights tourist, right? There's another Arknights tourist over here who's latching onto the game to shill for it blindlessly, like a hypergrifter, right? This is the hypergrifter over here saying it's mathematically better. This guy who published his code online, had people fact check it, has a GitHub, is mathematically telling you Wuthering Waves is actually better. And this is an Arknight CC. This is a, remember, this is a, sorry, not this fucking fraud. It's an actual Arknight CC. So that's one guy that's been exposed for spreading misinfo, or really, yeah, I guess it's incorrect information that they didn't fact check or confirm. They just said it was better. Oh, here, what about another one? Is this another hyper grifter? Oh, he responded over here. I got the same kind of comments. Probably because you're saying some retarded shit like the system's mathematically better, even though that's entirely wrong. Yeah, why are you guys surprised you guys are getting these comments? Oh, and here's the last one. Right. We need to get the Mr. Pokey piece out here. Guys, let's hear this. Guys, let's hear a little bit over here. Oh, wait a second. My bad, it's not this video. It's this one over here. Bro decided to get into a whole numbers breakdown of how much things cost. But wait, Woo-Wah's better. But wait, Woo-Wah's less expensive. So this entire thing's just wrong. So what? We got another hyper grifter on the scene talking about how much these things cost, doing comparisons to Wuthering Waves, right? Doing all of this. He got the pull numbers wrong. You can see it over here. He got all the numbers wrong because he didn't do any research. So I guess it's a little bit unfortunate that all of these narratives, all of these attempts by all these hyper-grifting CCs to say that this gacha system is literally better than others when it's not, that's kind of crazy. Because Wuthering Waves, on average, takes a lower number of pulls to guarantee the on-banner unit. Wuthering Waves, on average, has a lower number of pulls for the character. Wow.
It's the same drop rate, right? 0.8 for both games. They can shake hands on that. It's about 80 in this case. 5th percentile.
Because remember, guys, this just means Wuthering Waves has A, lower number of pulls, B, pity carryover, and C, a guaranteed weapon banner. It has all three of those things. And these guys are saying, under the dupe shop, I forgot, you buy dupes from the Coral shop for the low exchange of 45 pulls for one dupe. The equivalent of 45 pulls in Corals equals one dupe. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can just buy S2 from the store as well. But hey, guys.
Mathematically, it's better. Oh my god, I can't believe all these guys are saying I'm not honest. Oh my lord, why are they saying I'm not honest? Maybe it's because I'm lying.
It's just insane that these hyper-grifting CCs that are out here defending Endfield tooth and nail got proven wrong by an Endfield CC. Imagine that you got sabotaged, your misinformation got exposed by somebody who you thought was on your side.
Oh, doesn't matter. This is about getting lucky with
That's what happens to rats, I guess. Unfortunate fate.
that drop chance. And then 95th percentile, this is the important one. Because this is the far end of players. If you're unlucky to get it on the first particular drop, what happens later on?
This is my take. I think that talking about the most unlucky scenario and counts a number of pulls is a bit of an illegitimate conversation if it's not compared with the unlucky on the low end side. Because you want to know what unlucky on the low end side is? I get an early in Wuar Genshin, but it's a 50-50 loss. You get an early in this game, it's useless. If it's a 50-50 loss, it actually doesn't mean anything. It's like if you get on pull 1 out of 120, you get a off banner 6-star. You feel like you actually lost progress. Because, like, actually imagine that you're like 20 out of 80 on the banner, but 0 out of 120. If you threw a 10 pull at it and you got an off banner 6-star, you would just be at 9 out of 80 and then 10 out of 120. I'd feel like I went backwards. Legitimately, I feel like I was going backwards because at least when I was building up to the 80, I'd have a chance of like winning the 50-50. Now that I lost it early, the next time I build up to 80, I can just lose it again. And that's what I mean by that is the actual, like, the worst best case, right? Where if we're going to talk about, oh, it's great, right? Because you can only go up to 120. Well, great. When I would have gotten the 5-star unit immediately in these other games, I'm still going to 120 in Arc Knights. Because guess what? You can lose pity. You can lose the 50-50 at 1 out of 120, and then you can lose it again at 81 out of 120. That cannot happen to you. You would have gotten in Genshin or Wuwa, you would have gotten the on-banner unit in 10 pulls. In this game, you're forced to go to 120 for it. And that's what I mean by looking at the worst case, and you got to talk about like the best worst case too in Endfield, because there's a lot of room to get fucked if you lose 50-50s.
So if you notice, Arctis actually has it kind of the worst because it's really far into.
Check out the comment. Bragg said 33% better. I don't see a 33%. I don't see a 33%. The worst case is 33% better than other gachas out there at the moment. Okay, he's not wrong here, right? Because they're talking about literally going up to 120. But this is my take once again. If you're going to talk about the worst case scenario, you also got to talk about the worst best case scenario as well. Because the thing that makes this game's worst case scenario better than others is the same thing that makes its worst best case dog shit compared to them. Because people are saying the pity carryover or lack thereof is the reason why it's a 120 pity. Well, think about it this way. That lack of pity carryover, or the reason why it's 120, is the reason why you can lose so much, even if you get earlies.
On the number of pools. This is only comparing standard banner of Arknights, by the way. If you're talking about limited banner, this could be even worse. But 164. Then for Hoyoverse, it's lower because of the fact that there's the 50-50 loss, right? Even if you go to max pity, and then next one you also max pity, you know for sure that you're going to get that character.
And the crazy thing is, guys, I don't even think 139 is so much better than, or I don't think 120 is that much better than 139. I'd rather take 139. I'd rather take 150 with a pity carryover than 120 without. Hey, maybe I'm just a retard, bro. I'd rather have 150 with pity carryover than 120 without. And guess what? We're getting better than 150. We're getting better than 150. No wonder. You know what? All this video has done is show me why nobody ever complains about Wuwa's gacha system. All this video has done is just increase the PR of Wuthering Waves through the fucking roof. Good lord. Because everyone that agreed to 150, right, and pity carryover, you already are getting better than that. You get 140 with pity carryover, essentially. Because remember, this is the worst case scenario, and our worst case scenario is 140 with pity carryover and a lower number of pulls to the first rate up on average. Remember, guys, though. Hey, Mr. Pokey, remember, Mr. Pokey's going to be the same dude. We got to remember this, guys. He's going to be the same dude. Made a mockery of Wuwa's gacha system. Easy to make a mockery, I guess, of the gacha systems when it's clear you don't play the games, bro.
The actual game of the year, Wuthering Waves, right? We all know where that's going to be the best game, and they will convert the Wuthering Waves players to Arknight players because he wants to ruin Wuthering Waves because he is paid off by Hyperglyph. So, at this point, you might be wondering, Professor Pokey,
Bro, this guy's like out, like, look at this, bro.
some nasty predatory shit. Because if you have nothing to hide, why make it yet? Why can't you just summarize it in 5 seconds like in Wuthering Waves? And on top of that, this game literally costs 5,000 premium currency.
Like, wow. Like, guys, this is the level of defense people are doing to try to say that Arknights and its 120 are just so much. Bro, this is the craziest expose in a while. This is the craziest expose in a while. Careers are going to be ruined because of this.
Same for Wuthering Waves. So 158, 139. This is your worst case scenario. 120 is the worst case scenario in Endfield.
And you want to know what the craziest thing is? I don't think Endfield is going to be as generous as Wuwa when it comes to the pulls.
It's capped. The game has basically told you this is the number of pulls you need to get at least one copy. So Enfield's gacha is similar to Wuthering Waves due to similar drop rates. By the way,
Enfield's gacha has the same number as Wuwa's, but has no pity carryover.
I don't think this number is supposed to be lower than this. It's again because Wuthering Waves doesn't expose how the pity ramp up works, and I can only make the prediction that it's going to be equivalent until 100% at the end. But it should be about the same, nonetheless. Yeah. Hoyoverse, however, is definitely the most expensive for a free-to-play player, based on the number of pools alone. Yep. So, Enfield will need more pools than Arknights. Arknights kind of looks worse, although a lot of people will tell you, no, Arknights is pretty good, because when you get an off-banner, there's a chance that it's a new 6-star, which all the other gacha games have the system where they're all limited characters. So when you get an off-banner, it's a boring standard 6-star for you to get.
Yep.
Enfield at least has a system where the previous 2 banners still appear in the later one, so you have a chance to obtain them when you obtain a off-banner. But not as great as Arknights. Still, however, if you care only about getting the on-banner specific character, then Arknights definitely appears the worst. Enfield definitely has a better protection system in terms of the maximum cap compared to Arknights, Watering Waves, and definitely Hoyoverse.
But once again, if I could have 120 without pity carryover or 140 with it, I'll always choose 140 with it, no matter what. Like, you could, like... and I think if you're choosing the 120, I think there's something wrong with you.
120 pools. There is another argument in play, which is Enfield has no 50-50 carry forward. So you get a lot of the people from those other games saying, there's no flexibility, right? I pull on a certain banner, I didn't come in with enough pools, right? I'm just trying my luck to see if I'll get this on-banner person. And if I fail, then the next banner, I'm spending less pools to get that specific character after all.
Yep, you can basically decide to go up to pity, see if you win or lose, and if you lose, you have a guarantee, you know that your next 5-star unit, you will get the on-banner one within 80 pulls. You know.
Oh, that can be said to be true, but if you look across two banners, it doesn't quite change the fact that you only got one rate-up unit after all. It's just
true.
It's a matter of which one that you get.
It's just you are now basically in a pity system with carry forward. You remember those 55% rates we were looking at up here? You'd be able to, without any risk at all, take on a 55-45 chance of getting the unit. That is what pity carry forward literally lets you do here. You are able to take on this 55% chance of getting the unit consolidated. Remember, within 80 pulls, that's above 50%. And so with pity carry forward, you get to risk that 50%, 55% every time, but there's no risk because you don't lose anything if you lose. But in this game, you lose all of those pulls on the way to 120. You lose all 80 of them. And so you have this guy over here literally telling you what the benefits are of pity carry forward. A guy who doesn't play games, or at least actively play them, right, with pity carry forward. He's telling you what all the clear benefits are, and, you know, looking at the rest of his video, or the previous part of his video, we see that there's even, like, mathematical benefits to it, too. Let's see what a hyper grifter says regarding pity carry forward. Let's pretend that Kuki Kaze has no idea what he's talking about, right? But we want to listen to Mr. Pokey. Let's see his take on pity carry forward. Pity carry forward itself actually changes nothing. It's just a psychological hook to get you thinking building pity is beneficial, when statistically, you will still take the exact same number of pulls. So now, being able to take on a risk-free 55% chance of getting the unit changes nothing. A risk-free, no loss at all. You just get to roll, you just get to flip a coin and see if you get the unit or not. That's pity carryover. And this guy's telling you, yeah, that free 55% gamble with no loss at all, nothing you can lose from it, doesn't mean anything. It's useless. It's so crazy, once again, that the Arknight CC is the one destroying these narratives.
Star, which all the other gacha games have the system where they're all limited characters. So when you get previous two banners still appear in a later off-banner, but not as great as Arknights.
Okay, we're ready.
Still, however, if you care only about getting the on-banner specific character, then Arknights definitely appears the worst. Enfield definitely has a better protection system in terms of the maximum cap compared to Arknights, Watering Waves, and definitely Hoyoverse. 120 pools. There is another argument in play, which...
Okay. We're starting off from here now. This was the exact point.
50-50 carry forward. So you get a lot of the people from those other games saying, there's no flexibility, right? I pull on a certain banner, I didn't come in with enough pools, right? I'm just trying my luck to see if I'll get this on-banner person.
With that 55 we just saw.
And if I fail, then the next banner, I'm spending less pools to get that specific character after all. That can be said to be true, but if you look across two banners, it doesn't quite change the fact that you only got one rate-up unit after all.
And that is a fact. You only got one, but you had a risk-free opportunity to get a second.
It's just a matter of which one that you get. Yes, you have the flexibility, but Enfield is trying to say to you, don't just half-ass a banner, right? If you want to pull on it, make sure you got enough pools first. Then we'll make sure you have the guarantee, and you are using less pools as well. There are times also that you aren't exactly skipping an on-banner unit in maybe a Hoyoverse game. Like for example, if you really like Sparksy, right? You see a banner, you have no pity build-up. You lose the first 50-50, you aren't going to tell yourself, okay, I guess I'll skip. But you really wanted the character. You're going to go all the way, there's a chance that you're spending way more pools.
Yeah, but you know what? I get the decision to say I'm skipping. I get the decision to back out. Which a lot of people, just think about the word investment. If you tell any financial expert, hey, I have an investment idea for you, by the way, there's no way to back out of it, what would they say? You better make sure it's successful or I'm not getting into it. Right? You better make sure it pans out or I'm good. I'm not getting into it. Holy, what's this? We'll see how this pans out in the future. Don't worry, boys.
So that's basically what is happening over here with Endfield, the security that it gives.
Yep.
It's a change in culture for a lot of people coming from the other games that you'll have to get used to it.
Absolutely.
It's similar to what happens in Arknights. We also save banners, we skip on banners, we don't say, I'm just going to try a little bit, and then
Guys, think about it this way. Hoyo's old system, in a sense, lets you basically, whenever you go to a grocery store or a gas station, you could just get a scratcher for free. Right? You could get a scratcher for free for the lottery, whatever, the winnings. No actual cost for doing it. And this game basically just takes it and throws that scratcher away. Right? But then says, hey, everything's like, well, in Wuwa's case, everything's 10% off, but you don't get that free scratcher anymore. I think I'd go back to the old store.
afterwards I dip out. So get used to that. By the way, this is not to say that people save 150 into a banner sometimes. I still have Arknights players who tell me, I'm just going to pull in 20, I'm going to pull in 10, I want to try my luck. And they love building up that pity of the 6-star until finally they win one on banner one day.
They're going to quit the game.
Do that in Endfield also, right? You just keep trying a little bit, every single few banner until you see, oh, it's a new
You're going to quit the game if you do that.
character. Up to you how you want to play the game with this kind of system.
He's saying you're going to quit the game if you do that.
Okay, Nick.
I love how he just says, up to you, you stupid... You already know he's calling him a fucking idiot in his head.
Important thing. The comparison of the gacha games being better than another definitely hinges on the pool economy. So, this graphic over here, you can only best see it by imagining a person who has 0 pools, a free-to-play player. And you assume that every single gacha game...
Arknights' beta for the game that's coming out later, it had 135 pulls. So do keep that in mind. The entire 1.0 beta had 130. That includes all the exploration, all the end game, all the resetting content in that span of time. 135 pulls.
Game give you the same amount of free pools, so maybe 80 per patch. In that case, you can then see which one may be better, which one's more comfortable. But every different gacha game will give different amount of free pools. So
some CCs did all the content in the game and could only get 120 pulls by the very end of the beta.
So that's what we're looking for when looking at Endfield, right? If you say everyone has the same, then Endfield looks like it's going to be a better gacha game than even Arknights. Unless you hate Weapon Banner, then of course it's not better than Arknights. Arknights will be superior as a one-banner system. If Endfield is more generous than the competition, then the gacha aspect will be even nicer for a free-to-play. If it is stingier, however, and it starts matching into the competition, it can be worse.
And that's what it all hinges on. And so, some people have been saying it's 250 limited pulls floating around. Some people have been saying it's 135 limited pulls floating around. I've seen 170. And let me just say, going from 135 in the beta to 250 plus on release would be insane, if true. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. We'll just have to see, though.
Then now for the Weapon Banner.
Wuwa was 254 limited pulls in 1.0? No way. It wasn't 254 limited pulls. It might have been 254 total pulls, but not limited.
For free-to-play in Endfield, it's going to take 52 pools on average. But problem, Endfield doesn't let you do single pools. It's actually in sets of 10s. So this will round up to 60. That's the actual average.
So weapon pulls also cost less in Wuwa? Oh, so it's just better across the board in Wuwa too.
Number of pools required. For Genshin, Genshin has a system where there's 2 rate up
Because remember, guys, 3 character pulls equals 1 weapon pull.
weapons. And then if you lose on the selected rate up weapon, then you can get the later one. On average, it's 88 pulls. Honkai Star Rail has it at 70. Wuthering Waves has it about the same as Arknight's Endfield, if it's not for the fact that you have to round this up.
Yep.
In terms of
don't
the
need to round up
percentile,
here.
it's going to be all about the same. It's just, get lucky. For the 95 percentile, meaning really unlucky situations, it is capped at 80 for Arknight's Endfield, right? Because that's when they give you the guarantee. For Genshin, it's 140. For Honkai Star Rail, it's 138.
The best case scenario for Wuba is just a temp. You just get it in a temple.
Might as well be 140. And for Uwa, it's going to be 72. So Wuthering Waves definitely seems to have the most approachable weapon, depending on how much free pulls they actually give.
How embarrassing is this, bro? I am so sorry. These guys were like so confident talking about this, and this is the thing. This is the only edge this thing has, bro. All these guys can talk about is like this fucking 120. Oh, 120 worst case scenario, bro. It's still worse than Wuthering Waves in virtually every fucking way. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, why do you keep trying to say it's better? Stop trying to say it's better. Like, why? Why keep doing it? It's so lost. What else? It's a limited 254? No way. Oh. So the release version of Wuwa just gave out 250. All right, so I guess this is the thing, right? Well, now you know what to compare it to when Endfield comes out. You got 254 from Wuwa. And so basically that means, according to the data, it's around an 80 for the 5-star. So this is enough for 3 on-banner characters going by the average. On average, 1.0 gave you enough pulls for 2 on-banner characters and 2 weapons. Sorry, it's like 3 on-banner characters and 2 weapons. I don't even, fuck it. It's like 2 on-banner characters and 3 weapons. Maybe 4. Who fucking knows, right? Basically, this is telling you, if you played 1.0, you could get Jian, Yinlin, and their signatures, and you'd have some left over on average. Jian, Yinlin, and their signatures, and have some left over. That was actually the amount for the average player. Yeah, that means you got everything in the patch. That literally means you got everything in the patch. And again, that's going by these numbers that I'm seeing over here. And everyone's verified the code. The only thing that's wrong is about dupes.
In truth, it should be matching Wuthering Waves or be...
And remember, this guy's a fucking programmer, and he had other fucking nerd programmers review that shit. I'm gonna trust the nerds, bro. Because they're nerds.
even better, because we're looking at a 1% drop rate versus a 0.8%. But they just both behave about the same. Hoyo titles, definitely a lot more costly for a free-to-play.
Yeah, because you have a 75-25.
Also, consider the fact that Endfield is using a separate currency for weapons. Wuthering Waves kinda does it. It's half-half because you sometimes still use the same currency, right? You split it into a character currency and a weapon currency.
But then you get 7 free every version. So there's a lot of people that have gotten... If you're a day one player, you have to have gotten a free weapon by now.
Sometimes they give that amount of pools for free. But for the other titles, it's purely sharing the same pool currency. So it will hit the point where for a lot of people, sometimes they don't even consider pooling on the weapons.
And this is the thing, guys. You also have to factor in, you will get earlies in Wuwa. And you will get earlies on the weapon banner. And earlies on the weapon banner are just, you're out there. There are tons of people that throw 20 pulls at a weapon, get it, and they're just like, all right, peace. You'll lose 25-75s in this game. Even if you get earlies, and it's basically the same rate as Wuwa, right? 1% to 0.8. Guys, Wuwa is 0.8. This is more like for the on-banner weapon, though, 0.25%. Okay? So, Endfield is really 0.25% versus 0.8. Because you have a 25-75 to get the on-rate weapon.
At all. But Endfield using a separate weapon currency could make it good for a free-to-play. It does just depend on...
It's the psychological aspect. You can't... Oh, true. Guys, Do you know how many people have just thrown in 30 weapon pulls at a banner to build pity, and then they actually get it, and they're like, holy shit, fuck yeah. You can't do that in this game either. I forgot. Right, you just can't do that in this game too. So rule out 90... Think about it this way, guys. You can't get an early unless you try. And there's going to be a lot of earlies that never get gotten because you can't actually try. Holy moly, that's another massive element. People, every time you think about early 5 stars or early weapons or any of this stuff, right? To get an early, you have to pull early. And a lot of earlies, right? A lot of potential early pulls, they'll just basically be aborted. Because you would have done it in other games and gotten it, but you just never even tried in this one because there's so much to lose. So that's just going to be another way this no pity carryover fucks you.
How many free pulls they give weekly or monthly. And remember, as I've emphasized, the other game's weapon banners will usually only last for 1 banner duration. Endfield has chosen a 3 banner duration approach.
That's true. You have the chance of, when you lose on a weapon banner, getting one of the old weapons, but I wouldn't use that as a reliable way to get the older weapons.
A lot more time for you to get the signature weapon that you want for a character. We're wrapping up the free-to-play discussion, and a bit of a summary.
So this is my take. I will not view, if we're doing a comparison here, right? I will never view the weapons staying on banner in the 50-50 lost pool as a positive, because that is a concession made because of the lack of pity carryover. And the lack of pity carryover is so much more destructive to the gacha system than the benefits brought by adding older limited weapons to the lost pool. The damage from lack of pity carryover is so much higher than the reparations brought from the add-on to the lost pool. I'm not going to factor it in particularly highly. I don't consider it much of a win.
Free-to-play players probably have it better.
Yeah, this is like getting your arm chopped off and then on your bandage, the doctor puts a Hello Kitty sticker. It's like, I hope you like that. It's like, I do, but I got, you know how it is, right?
Endfield. It does still matter just how many free pulls you get every week, every month. We're looking forward to seeing that when the game releases, and then we'll figure out if Endfield Gacha is actually nicer than the other counterparts.
And that's the thing. It's really based off the system, right? But to be immediately defensive for the system, like these hyper-grifting fools, to be this defensive for it without knowing the numbers, and then outright saying it's better than other systems without knowing the numbers, well, isn't that just grifting?
Let's go on to the pay-to-play now. Look at this pay-to-play graph. It is so absurd, and I'll show you why when you compare.
I'm not going to bother with this one. This is my take. I don't really care too much about, the whale situations and all of that, and I don't care that he kind of, messed up the calculation. My take is nobody should be whaling on this game because the devs don't deserve it with the way that it's monetized. So I'm not even going to entertain the whale part of the equation. I know this might piss some people off, but just for, the sake of clarity, it's not even a topic I want to explore. Yeah, we'll just do free-to-play only because that's the way we're going to be playing the game. All right, let's close this one out.
Right, there's no guarantee systems that's in play. You lose 50-50 a bunch of times, but you don't actually know a definitive number of when.
Okay, wait.
Right, there's no guarantee systems. Right, there's no wars with the character. This is what it looks like in Wuthering Waves or in Hoyoverse. And you see how the scatter plot is literally everywhere. Because that's how it is, right? There's no guarantee systems that's in play. You lose 50-50 a bunch of times, but you don't actually know a definitive number of when. You can judge based on the average, you can judge based on where the peak is. Like for the case of Wuwa, it's about 400. For the case of Hoyoverse titles, it's got to be 650, which is pretty high.
Yeah.
But there's a huge range beyond it as well, which
400 for Wuwa to get 7 characters.
means that there's a chance you maybe save a bunch of money.
7 on rates takes 400 average.
So on to the last section, the comparison of the other games for a pay-to-play. So
oh, okay. Well, I guess that's what. Oh, it was looking at C. Okay, I think this is just more C6 stuff. Okay, wait, I'm good. I can just skip all this. Okay, well, let's just look at the summary. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good example of why we're skipping it. Is that fair? Is that a good example of why we're skipping it? They're talking about pulling 400 times on one fucking banner. I'm good, bro. I don't need to see that.
In the game. So this is
Yeah,
a
I
little
need
bit
to
more
see that.
applicable to my Arknights players, but it seems like the monetization, they're going to quite mimic what happens in AK.
But good to know, Wuwa's 200 pulls cheaper than Genshin.
Like for example, the monthly card is still giving 10 free pulls with a bunch of sanity pack and OP as well.
Okay, he's talking about the
and
store
then
and the
there's
shop.
also going to be familiar packs. There's a battle pass in the game, by the way, because they decided to do that, give you more things that you have to do in the game, get those rewards, get weapons as well.
He does not like the battle pass. Bro, he just said, well, they decided to do that.
Well, and this stuff that you see over here, right?
I love that you can tell when this guy thinks, like, the guy he's mentioning is stupid or that the feature's bad. I love how it's super obvious when he doesn't like something.
We are familiar with tons of wonderful packs that Arknights choose to sell. It always put things bundled up together at a cheaper price, whether it's it to put pools or promotion materials, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
If these are sold at good prices and they're approachable, they're going to be tempting for both whalers who are trying to max potential, or even for the dolphins, the small.
This is my take. Arknights Endfield is one of the most predatory games ever from the perspective of a dolphin or a low spender. The game has so many, like, frequent breakpoints where if you go a little bit further, you get, like, some type of reward, but it automatically starts you off, like, somewhere in the middle of the transaction for, like, everything. And so you're constantly incentivized to add on just a little bit more into your basket to reach that next threshold. And there's just always like something, another building block where it's like $5 more, $10 more, 5 more, 15 here, maybe. Oh, but if I get this $25 one, I'll be able to skip 2 steps, right? This is going to be like the low spender hell. And the idea is that they're going to extract from you, right? $10, then 20. By the end of the month, you'll have spent like 200, but only think you'll have spent like 20. Because there's just so many different breakpoints, always something to like keep pushing forward to on the next one. It's kind of obvious, right? When you see how how everything in the game is linked together. The currency tied to the pulls tied to the weapon pulls, and then there being the 30 checker, then the 60 checker, but then you get the 5 free pulls, every single new banner.
Spenders, right? We'd like to spend a little bit on these packs to help us to top up just that little bit of pool just left.
Yep.
And also, original
Yeah, he even talks about it here. That's why I love the honesty. Top up that little bit just to get that those last 2 steps, right? Don't want to lose the whole 120.
It's possible for you to buy. All these stuff here are not fixed prices yet. We can only see upon launch, and I'll be looking forward to them. Will I be spending in the game? I would, if they are actually proving to be of good value. Just like in Arknights, I don't spend heavily on Arknights, for those of you who didn't know how I stream. I don't even chase for potentials. I always believe in just getting one copy of a character. I'm very happy with it, but I like to...
We need to see what this guy's take is on the free-to-play economy. I hope he actually takes this in a very, like, sort of, like, budget way. I want to see that. I would love to see it, and I'd love to see what his take is following this, because, guys, I think we can unilaterally agree in this conversation. There are a lot of creators that don't want to view this with a objective lens, right? They don't want to view it from an objective lens. I will consider myself a creator that's always going to have a negative bias towards this, because I have an unconquerable bias against a gacha system where you can lose $200+ and get nothing back in return. That is a non-negotiable for me. I will never like a system, and I'll never say a system is good if that element is in it. That's been my stance since over... Well, let me just look over here. Let's see how long that's been my stance, just so you all know the level of consistency I have. The worst gacha in gacha game a year ago. I have. And let's just hear it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it does appear that there's been some very interesting and frankly kind of bad news when it comes to the Arknights Endfield beta, specifically its closed beta and the gacha system that it provides. I realized my editors did way more cuts back then, and that's why they took way fucking longer with the videos. I'm personally not going to be creating any Arknights Endfield actual in-game content based off of the fact that I didn't actually apply to the beta test. And foresee the whole matter so far is looking pretty vanilla, right? Especially when you're comparing... What's this most replayed part? ladies and gentlemen, can be an absolute nightmare. What this means is that if you pull 10 times, right, using a 10 pull, and you get an early 6-star, and it's not the on-banner character, your next one isn't guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. You'll still have to go all the way up to 120 pulls on. Oh, and then I talk about losing 50-50 multiple times, and I guess a lot of people cared about that as well. Yeah, no, it's the same exact. You can double check this yourself if you fucking want. I don't care. I don't have anything to hide. Unlike certain CCs. Anyways, I don't have anything to hide, right? And so the end result is, guys, I have a negative bias towards the system. I've shown you why. There's a reason for it. It's because it has something that's an automatic, non-negotiable loss for me. But other creators, you can see how obvious it is where their agenda is coming from. They view this game as like the fucking life-saving mana, right? That's gonna like sustain their channel and make it seem like their career is like, I don't know, going down the right path. And I think the real concern is the fact that these guys are just openly lying to their audience or just confidently saying all of these things that aren't even close to factually proven just to shill for a company. And the number of people that have done this and completely thrown away all of their morals, when you have so many examples of creators in the space who are able to make, I'll list them right here. This is what you call somebody who might be on contract, who might not be, that is able to give a balanced take on it. Look here. No pity carry. More control over polls plans, the better. Less control equals more FOMO, more predator. It's right there in his video. He's critiquing the system and saying what's wrong with pity carryover. Compare that to this dipshit. Compare that to this dipshit. This guy just says, no, that thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think somebody said that his overall take is that he thinks it's better. Again, that is technically a factually true statement. If the main focus of it is you saying the worst case scenario is always better, right? That is technically a factual statement because it's 120 versus 160 or 180, right? And I don't know the extent of how he's saying it's better. And I'm pretty sure he's not saying it's unilaterally better in every respect. But this is the thing. Everyone's like very delicate with like the wording and stuff nowadays. I'm not going to be going ahead and assuming that he just means unilaterally. But that's what it means, right? He's still taking a balanced approach as he gets to that conclusion. And that's the point. At least he took a balanced approach getting to that conclusion rather than just lying to his entire audience on the way there. Is that a fair statement to make? Is that a fair statement to make? All right.
To build as many characters as possible. That's what I want to see myself enjoying in Endfield. So, Arknight's Endfield Gacha on paper should provide a better experience for free-to-play, and particularly for people who have patience to not pull on every banner and at least plan their pulls.
I'd be on the lookout for this one. And I think Kuki Kaze is unfortunately missing a critical component of, well, the game. And that's the start. If you cannot build pity, or honestly just pull on a limited banner at the start of the game, that's a massive number of characters, resources, stuff like that you're just not going to get. And so if you're a free-to-play player that's actually looking to have the best experience, that involves you not pulling on anything at the start of the game, which is an awful way to start the game. Because, well, how do you get resources and character dupes for your 3 and 4 and 5-star units? You pull on the banners to get those. And you can't pull on anything if you're in this system. Do you see? So I think maybe he's looking at it from like the 3 months in. Sure, maybe the free-to-play experience is better. Depends on the numbers and everything, right? But the sheer nature of a no-pity carry-forward system, 70-day banners, 120 pity counts as well, means at the start of the game, you are either re-rolling or pulling. Sorry, you're either re-rolling and pulling, or you're waiting until Yvonne's banner to pull on anything. And what does that mean for your resources as a free-to-play? You don't have very many.
While having a similar pay-to-play experience as Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
For it to exceed the other games or even its predecessor being Arknights, it will need to have a more generous pool economy and better incentivizing payments. The gacha could however still be worse, but it's going to take a stretch for it to be worse than the Hoyoverse titles.
I love that ending. So basically, it's like the gacha could be dog shit, but it's got to be really fucking bad to be worse than Hoyo.
Feels like all I've been seeing people.
I think that's fair. Yo, hey, I think that's fair. So basically, this gacha system, obviously, I think everyone knew this, heavily hinges on the amount of resources you're actually getting in-game. And that's really going to be the true determinator of it. Because pull-wise and number of pulls-wise on both the character and the weapon banner, it's not like it's particularly better. And the only real advantage it has is in the worst-case scenario, right, where you get to the full 120 cap. However, everyone glazes this 120 cap like crazy. Let's also recognize there's an awful best-case scenario, too. In other games, you could throw 2 pulls at a banner and lose 50-50, then get the on-banner character. In this game, you can lose an infinite number of 50-50s. And so if we're going to talk about the best worst case, we got to talk about the worst best case. Because all the conversation, guys, what has it been focused on? Look at what Mr. Jokey, Hyper Grifter, ends his tweet with. He only focuses on the worst case scenario. Sorry, the best worst case scenario. But you never focus on the worst best case scenario. And that's what being balanced is all about. And I think Kukikaze did a great job of it here with this one. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. This video was the final glue before launch? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if the editors can get this one ready. Gotcha vid. Yeah, no, this was a great one. This was a great one. This was a great one, yeah. Alrighty. Ooh, I need more space. Dude, I fucking hate Google Drive so much. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry, boys. I gotta go clean up some fucking files. I gotta go clean up some files on this machine. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Alright, was there anything else that I really wanted to do today? I mean, we still need to go. We still need to go do the, what's it called? No, we got our KOC vid out and everything. Okay. Let's record our Phrolova video. Yeah, let's record our Phrolova video. We'll just have that one on standby for fun. But yeah, there's been a video that I've been meaning to make. There's a video that I've been meaning to make, just because... Well, I feel like there are certain characters on the roster that are kind of getting absolutely booty tickled at the moment. So, yeah, that's something we might be addressing. Okay, and let me go get that Kukikaze vid out, too. Shit. Sorry, within like 7 or 8 hours because I want to drop this after our AKE live stream. Sorry guys, I'm just talking with my editors right now. I'm just talking with my editors right now about the schedule because, well, obviously we're going to be playing the game a little bit later today. Yeah, we're going to be playing the game a little bit later today. All right, let's get some of the woo-wah stuff on the screen. Yeah, and I need to get one of my old Wee-Wah videos on the screen as well because that will basically show us everything that's going on. Yeah, it'll essentially show us all the stuff going on and why there are like so many actual issues. A rare Woo-Wah vid. Guys, don't fucking blame me for these devs making the most boring fucking what's it called? Bro, 3.0's units are fucking boring. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, can you blame me for not being excited by Mornier and Lene, gameplay-wise? Can you blame me? Bro, they don't, like, do anything. Like, they're not, like, I don't think they're fun to play. I don't think they're, like, fun to play either. They can't quick swap at all. They can't even do anything. Right? So it's like, Lene can't DPS either. Lene has no other playstyle other than sub DPS. She can't DPS. So it's like they're almost designed not to be fun. You want to know what would have made Lene fun? Is if she had a viable DPS rotation. But it's just like, no, you only play her in one way, and she literally does nothing else. What is this upcoming video topic? Oh, it's just going to be about Phrolova. Yeah, it's going to be about... Oh, I need to go spend some money. Yeah, it's going to be about Phrolova. And how she actually ruined Camellia. Because basically, all I need is, like, information on the past couple of Wee-Wah resets. And one thing that's true is that if you're basically a Havoc character, you, like, don't get to play the game. In whimpering ways. Right? And the good news is that we actually don't have that many Havoc DPSs, so it's not really a concern, right?
Mandate calls.
But, like, literally, are we just never going to release another one again?
Like bamboo.
Because clearly, right, we've had the opportunity to get more of them, but we just, like, haven't. And it's not surprising.
Onward.
It's not surprising, right? And where the fuck is Glacio? Actually true, right?
Thanks for watching.
Actually true.
A perfect chord.
I think the Woo-Wah character kits are getting boring.
Let the show begin.
Guys.
I'll indulge you.
Yes, the kits will look boring if it's Lene and Mornier. Because do you want to know what Lene is? Lene is just like Jeja, but blonde. That's what Lene feels like. She feels like a blonde version of Jeja gameplay-wise. And you want to know what Mornier feels like? Shorekeeper that flies. Okay? That is what both units feel like. And so, it's not surprising that they're boring because it feels like you've played them before. Guess what Jeja does? She jumps around 3 times after using and building up her forte. Guess what Lene does? She jumps around 3 times after building up her forte. What does Mornier do?
Keep up.
Attack with no damage. And make a field. What is short? Attack with no damage and make... Do you get what I mean? Do you get what I mean? So the end result is just like, I'm not surprised there are people that are like bored of them because it's not like they're particularly exciting characters. Okay, I've got to go do my Wee-Wah reset now. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I already did this shit on the other account, so I was just like, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we're in for it now, boys. Oh, we're in for it now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why don't these ones auto-complete, bro? Why don't these ones auto-complete? All right. All right, what are we up to around here? What are we up to around here? Should we just do... let's just do, like, a fucking Phrolova team and just... yeah, just go Phrolova and speedrun it. Yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, bro. Let's just do that, bro. All right. Do we got the speedrun team ready? Yeah, we got Augusta and Yuno down here.
While the moon sun. Where my blade.
Why do her stats look... Oh, right. We go high crit damage over here. Wait, I don't even want to use these tokens yet. Yeah, I don't want to use either of those yet. They're not necessary.
Ictus, ready.
I took a few months off from stream and he's still a tourist.
Heed the echoes.
Where'd this guy go?
The soul
And why'd he come back?
never entombed.
I'll keep you company. Try not to blink. Caress. Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Annihilation. Symphony of life.
Well, nice job, Phrolova.
Wells.
You're doing a lot of work out here, aren't you?
Witness. Blossoms in wind.
What sleeps within bamboo, your life, is mine to take.
Take a breath. I'm right here.
Bro, I can't even see what's going on.
Oh, this will be engulfed by sea's venom. Riptide's claim.
Oh, wow. That was fast. I didn't even get to go on Phrolova another time. Yeah, we just had it looked like they were facing off there for a second. It was like Hikari and Cantarella.
In war with time. With style and grace. On you go. Face me.
All right, let's check out the Yuno AoE in action, boys.
The moon
yeah,
is
don't you love
full.
that?
Causality, conquest begins now.
Oh, I don't have my majesty. Oh, that's awkward. I don't need it.
Invincible.
That's really awkward. Let's just pretend that I like didn't do a rotation.
In control.
Oh, that's awkward. I mean, it is only difficulty 7, so it's not that big of a deal, but, yeah, that's not good.
Soul.
Yeah, that's not good.
Astral modulation.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
I'll indulge you. Present your offerings.
Bro,
On you
it's
go.
so bad.
Entertain me. Answer my call. Fate in my mark. Causality, conquest begins now. Sing of my triumph.
Here we go.
Winners win.
Hold off Augusta ult on a single
My
enemy.
valor
Oh, like
never
this?
fails.
Yeah, I love when she does that too.
In
Makes me
control.
feel like a real fucking pro.
Ordained. I engraft you new.
Makes me feel like a fucking pro.
With style and grace. On you go. Praise me. The moon is full. World at my strength.
All right, I guess that was the end of the stage. Definitely took longer with this one. Okay, now we got Havoc resistance. All right, this is where we'll pull out the big guns. Here we go. Yeah. What's Phrolova gonna do into Havoc resistance, bro? She's cooked. Well, this is why we're making the video, by the way.
Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Chant. Songs
She still
of old.
clears. That's the point that we're trying to make.
Take a breath. Right here. Oh, this will be fun. Sink
I don't even know what's going on, bro.
into the endless deep.
Ensemble. Preparatory beats begin. Wails, rejoicing, the soul never entombed.
The point is that Chameleon's cooked.
Within bamboo. One strike.
It's Chameleon and every other Havoc DPS that comes out in the future. So, that's the thing, right? Unless Havoc Bane is going to be exclusively a supporting set, right? Where it's like a negative status where there's no DPS. How are people going to damage with it and stuff, right? Because we clearly have supports for negative statuses, right? But then also like negative status damage dealers.
Cadence, Holt, Symphony of Life. Life or death.
Bro, she is just blowing this shit up, man.
Witness. Blossoms in wind.
What sleeps within bamboo. Mandate calls.
This gotta be the most boring team in the game. Honestly, it's kind of fun to like do Phrolova's like combos like a little bit fast. But other than that, yeah, it's not like you're breaking the bank over here with the Cancerella gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, you're not out here doing anything crazy. You don't really need to see what's going on because the AoE is so good. What is the most fun team? Galbrena. Yeah, she's my favorite character. I love playing her so much. Yeah, she's super fun to play.
I'll indulge you.
I can do it with my eyes closed.
The moon is full. Praise me. World at my strength. Fate. Reveal is mine.
Oh, I forgot to wait again on Augusto.
In control. Invincible.
Oh, shit.
Moment of victory. In control.
Hey, yo, do I even, like, need it? Oh, yo, maybe I'll just use the Blessing of Wan Light, bro.
In control.
do I even need a, like... do I even need it? Maybe not.
Lion graft you knew. I'll indulge you. On you go. Praise me.
Where did that even go?
Answer my call. We found the name.
Oh, I forgot to use shit too. Whoopsies. I don't even care, bro. Like it's actually already over. Yeah, it didn't even matter. It's already over, bro. That was it. Anyways, now we got fucking floor 11. All right, let's do this. Cancerella is there so Phrolova doesn't take damage. No, Cancerella is here so that she can provide the echo skills that Phrolova needs for Hikari to do her attacks.
Cadence, Holt. The soul.
Like without having Chuyan and Cancerella in here, she would be attacking like way less because each of these attacks counts as like an echo skill cast. That
Sink.
Phrolova's Hikari can use to attack more with like these enhanced attacks that do like way more damage.
Annihilation. Symphony of life. Ictus, ready. Absolute. Wails. Rejoicing. Witness.
And yeah, Phrolova's just
blossoms in wind.
What sleeps
I mean,
within
she's
them.
definitely not
Mandate's
like this in the
calls.
TOA.
Judgment falls. Break like bamboo. My move is the blade.
Try not to blink. Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom. Riptide. Playing you.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's gonna be side one, boys. She still clears really well in TOA. She absolutely does, right? But a lot of her advantages, they don't really... I realize I should actually wait for my, what's it called? I should actually wait for my majesty. There we go. We're good now, guys. I waited.
Loading.
Bro, what was that shorekeeper rotation? That might be the worst one I've ever done.
I'll indulge you. On you go. Face me.
Bro, her AoE is so
Answer my
trash.
call. Foe, be my prey. Causality.
Bro, she just
By my
missed
side.
that shit, though.
Unmatched.
Oh, no. These guys need a fucking map, man.
Pathetic struggle. Rulers rule. Winners win. It ends now.
Boom.
In control.
Where is she attacking?
Ordained. Diminish in war with time.
Yo, can I get these guys, like... Yo, is there, like, a fucking...
On you go.
Can I, like, get these guys, like, LASIK?
The moon
Can I get them,
is
like,
full.
LASIK? Bro, they can't fucking see.
Foe, be my prey. Conquest begins now. In control. Unmatched! For Septimon! Rulers rule! Winners win! Here! One strike
No!
is enough.
Oh, no, that's pretty cinema. I didn't think that was going to be the last wave, but that is the last wave. All right. Yeah, wait, no, that one was fucking, that one was slow-mo. Slow-mo. All right. Let's get this one started. Y'all ready? Good. Good. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Wuthering Waves video. Except this time, we're gonna have a bit more of a critical piece. It's gonna be a bit of a thought piece on the progression of the meta in one specific endgame mode and the massive impact that I think it's already having on the roster and the roster expansion moving forward, the new characters in the future. And the discussion that we're going to be having today features a very, very loved character by many, and a character that is somewhat disliked by others. It's going to be the best unit in Whimpering Waste, Phrolova. And the goal of our discussion today is to break down why I think this unit is actually doing a bit more damage rather than good when it comes to the state of Whimpering Waste. Because there's one undeniable thing that most people can say if they've had the, I'm just going to call it pleasure, of actually using her in the game mode. She's absolutely, completely, ridiculously, absurdly, disgustingly broken. Because it's AoE content that she excels. Okay, I don't even know why that's showing up. It's AoE content that she excels very, very, very highly in. And if you look at any tier list when it comes to Wuthering Waves, it becomes very clear, guys. You look at anyone, and they'll all basically unilaterally tell you the same thing. She's always up there. But the issue that's come forth with her being present in so many places on the roster, ladies and gentlemen, the issue that comes forth with her present everywhere is the fact that her resistance is also showing up in pretty much every single place possible. Because this reset has only highlighted just how strong she is. On the first half, you have 3 Havoc enemies and 1 Glacial enemy. Phrolova's a Havoc character, right? And as a result, she's going to deal less damage to these enemies. There's built-in resistance. The second half has 2 Havoc characters and then Dread mains. You can see it's basically almost virtually the same, but the end result over here is that you kind of don't want to use Phrolova on both sides. There's not a huge amount of benefit. But this is the thing. This is the second reset in a row, ladies and gentlemen, where this has occurred. I actually had a video on 2.8's Weewa reset. And do you want to see what enemies were in that one? Wait a second. No, we just got... Wait. Is this one? This one's a little bit older. Wait, no, we had a 3.0 one. Wait, no, we had we had one recently. Was that the most recent Weewa? No, it wasn't. Wait, was it this one? Oh, I didn't make it because all of the tokens were reruns. I didn't record the last one. Yeah, I skipped it. Okay, so what we saw in that reset, this was the one reset that I skipped. And basically, what happened in that... Wait, I might be able to find somebody that's recorded it. I might be able to find... Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to do some digging. Give me 1 second. I'm remember... And guys, don't fucking say dementia. Come on, bro. What are you guys... Relax. Fuck it. Relax, guys, all right? It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Shit. They didn't show the enemy lineup in the last reset. Or, like, they did show it, but, yeah, people didn't show the photos. Anyway, editor, cut all that shit out. Nobody has footage of the last reset because it was the most boring one we've had in the history of the game. Let's just get back from here. So, you can see that all of these stages have some form of anti-Phrolova bias. The last Whimpering Waste reset as well. Oh, yeah, if it's on... okay. ID 12 and 13. I'm perfectly fine with looking at Hakushin, which is unfortunately a leaker resource. I'm okay with looking at it for past endgames. Hopefully nobody's going to care about it too much. So all I need to see is ID 12 over here, and this is going to show you, right, the types of enemies we were seeing. So this was the lineup in the prior reset. Three Havoc enemies. This is the lineup in this reset. 3 Havoc enemies. They simply changed out the Rose Shroom for a Havoc Guardian, or they, like, changed out this dude, right? But the same anti-Havoc bias. And as you can imagine, that's a bit of a concern. And one of the biggest reasons for that concern can also be consulted by simply looking at the tier list we were just taking a look at, right? Who do you see down here? Camellia. Another Havoc character who has very good ability to deal AoE damage. But there's a reason why Camellia saw such a massive drop compared to Phrolova. And all I need to do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is just show you a little bit of gameplay. So understand that we're working with Havoc resistance right now. Understand that's one of the big issues we have. Let's just see how much score a Camellia is going to, or yeah, let's just see how much of a score a Phrolova can get into resistance with the investment looking like this. S0, R1, S0, R1, and of course, S0, R1. And that's what it's going to be looking like for all 3 of these units. Let's see what the score looks like. Why don't you put Camellia in the second half? We'll put Camellia in the first half to do some comparisons. Actually, no, why not? Yeah, let's do Camellia in the second half with her own team. Camellia will even have the advantage of being on like, a different side. Yeah, she'll be on the side with her liberation. It'll be better for her. And honestly, let's give her all the juice. Let's just give her a fully powered Rosia to get through this as well. Yeah, we got one of the best Rosias on the server. Yeah, we got one of the best Rosias on the server. Wait a second. Do we even have the build still? I don't actually. Oh, we do. It's on a Danjin. Yeah, we do. It's just on Danjin. Here we go. Boom. That's one of them. That's one of the pieces. What was one of the other pieces, though? Oh, yeah, I've got some good stuff over here. Oh, that's a good one, too. That's a lot of crit rate. Oh, yep, that's a lot of attack as well. Ooh, that's a lot of ER, too. 120. Oh, I'm missing 10% somewhere. Ooh, yeah, I'm missing 10% ER somewhere. Give me a second, boys. Let me just go find 10% ER somewhere. Oh, well, that was easy. Anyways, this is going to be the Rosia build. And as you can see, it's pretty fucking cracked. And so that's the unit we'll be giving this Camellia over here. She's also getting Shorekeeper. So that's a lot of juice. And let's go ahead and put our Phrolova on this side, just so you all can see what the kind of, like, delta is. And we're also going to make sure they're both on the same token. Let's see how this one goes, ladies and gentlemen. And, sorry, before we do that, I've got, like, some annoying ambient noise. I realize that Whimpering Waste has, like, this fucking, like, echo, or, like, this fucking, like, buzzing thing in the background, so I need to go turn that shit off, my bad. Yeah, that shit was getting annoying as fuck. Wait, I already turned it off! Oh, that's a little bit weird. Alright, that's probably a sound effect, then. Yeah, it's probably a sound effect, then. Alright, let's just reallocate everyone real fast, and then just, get right on into it. We should be good here. I just wanted to double check that, but I don't think that was anything. Alright. Let's get this one going. Phrolova versus Camellia into Havoc resistance everywhere. Check Phrolova. What do you guys fucking want? Who is the retard telling me to check this build? What the fuck do you want? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Tell me what is wrong with the build. What's wrong with the build? Alright, Moz, just ban the next person that tries to waste our fucking time. So what you'll notice over here is that Phrolova has one of the biggest advantages in the game. On the side where you have full concerto at the start of the battle, her teams are actually very good.
Like bamboo. My move is the blade.
Oh, this will be fun. Try not to blink.
So you're noticing, right? Does it even look like we're into resistance?
The sunken depths.
Ensemble. Preparatory beat. Begin.
Does it even look like we're into resistance over here, boys?
Heed echoes. Chant. Songs of old.
And the funniest thing is, I don't really even know what I'm doing, bro. All I know is Phrolova's rotation. I remember Chuyon's rotation for the Galbreda team. And then I just put it all together. I think the only issue you can have is being interrupted while Chuyon is like in the middle of his rotation like that one. And that's just going to cause you like a 1 or 2 second delay.
The sunken depths.
But otherwise, as you can see, boys.
Symphony of life. Where is
That's kind of a high score, isn't it? Into Havoc Resistance.
Never entombed.
What sleeps within bamboo? Mandate calls.
Into Havoc Resistance. Remember that.
Break like bamboo.
I'll keep you company. Fall from the river, sink into the endless deep. Oh, this will be fun.
Oblivion. Preparatory beats. Begin. Absolute futility.
And then all of her attacks, right? They just juggle everything. And as you're seeing, right? The score isn't the craziest thing ever. We're not reaching like 3K. But that's the point. I wanted to show you what this team does into Resistance. Oh, we will exceed 3K. Because guys, you know what this means? It only gets easier to get higher scores from here.
Sleep in the whispers of silence.
That's all this means. She can only go higher from here. That is essentially 3.3K into Resistance. That means that you're going 4K, 5K without it. You need a total score of 4.5K to get all the rewards in this game mode. Into Resistance, she did over 2/3 of it by herself with her team. Now let's see what a Camellia team looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what a Camellia team looks like. Are you ready?
Diminish.
It might take a while for us to start building up our score. I hope you recognize that. Hopefully that's fine, because we got to do some work here. And it's going to be hard to do that work into Resistance, because we're not Phrolova.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Crafting, suffer.
Ooh, this is rough, bro. Holy.
Let's have fun. Vow from the soul.
And remember, right, we're doing this all with, like, some pretty decent... Well, I mean, it's great build, right? Like, what am I even saying here? It's not even pretty decent, it's just great. Bro, do you see this, like, lack of damage?
Is our stage. I want to reborn from ancient roots.
Right, and I gotta wait for those guys to die to use my liberate. Guys, I'm even like trying to play like optimally out here and everything too, right? I'm like trying to make sure that I'm hitting like everybody over here. Okay, that's actually not bad, but bro, we're at this point the Phrolova team was like at like multiple K. Like it was like at like 1.4 at this point. Do we activate Burning Waves yet? Okay, maybe we can make it up here by activating Burning Waves, but like, bro, I am iffy about this one, man. Okay, we got some bounces in. Okay, our Tornado's just slapping the shit out of them. Oh, okay, that did a lot. Okay, we might be able to make it up here. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, that guy is like not in the AoE. Oh man, okay. That sucks, but it is what it is.
Let's have fun. Dominate. Vow from the soul.
Okay, that was actually close to optimal for that play over there. That was pretty good. Okay, are we gonna be able to get past at least like a little bit more? Come on. We got 4 seconds left. Come on, at least we can get 2K, right? Okay, 2K. I might have been able to get like 2.2 maybe. But as you're seeing over here, guys, you might be able to get passable scores on Camellia. But guys, it's gotten so much harder to get that because if I'm just not going into Resistance, this is like 3K. This is what I mean, guys. If I'm not going into resistance, this is a 3K team. And this is 5 or 6. But this is the current situation, guys, when we only have 2 Havoc DPSs in the game. Oh, wait. We have a third. It's just nobody has played Havoc Rover a single time in Weewa since Phrolova got released, and this kind of like Havoc, anti-Havoc bias balancing has occurred. So they're just kind of out. They've been out. But this, in a way, is heavily devaluing Camellia. Because if we're constantly putting an anti-Havoc bias in here, I don't really know what the point is when Phrolova's already getting 3.4K on like random first tries. Why even go ahead and do this if Phrolova's already clearing? All this does is just fuck Camellia. And the most important part, it fucks every future Havoc DPS we're ever going to have in this game. Because, guys, what happens when a future Havoc DPS comes out? What if they're a Havoc Bane DPS? What if they have all these whatever, right? What do you think happens to them if the game still needs to be balanced around Phrolova? Probably not good. And when you know that the balancing that's being done for Phrolova, guys, I'll just move my chat so you can see the score. It's not doing anything anyways. She's still giga clearing with no effort. If this is the score that you get after putting 3 Havoc enemies on the side, is there a point in putting the Havoc enemies there? I'm just genuinely wondering. Is there a point in even putting them there in the first place? When all that's going to happen is people who pulled this team are the ones getting fucked. And I'm going to be real, guys. I don't think the people that pulled Rosia need to take any more L's. Especially the CCs that pulled 7 copies of her. I don't think owners of this unit need to take any more L's, brother. Is that fair to say? They've already lost enough. And even though some of them have gone to Kurofest, others are just a waste of breath. And I'm going to be honest, guys, we're suffering enough over here. Do we need to make this character even less meta-relevant than she already was? Do we need to make this character any less relevant than she already is? Where she's been replaced in the Phrolova team. And so the only home she has is with Camellia. And this is her home with Camellia.
Please, Kuro. Kuro, I need this. My Rosia's kind of homeless. I live with Chuyan. I'm trying to help her out. Because that's what happened, bro.
Your call.
The homeless guy that looks homeless made her homeless.
And if this level of balancing stays at the same level it's been, where we're going to have 2 remember, guys, this is going to be 2 resets in a row with anti-Havoc bias. That's 2 in a row where Rosia's been like this. Where Camellia's been like this. Are we going to go for 3? Because Phrolova's too strong in whimpering ways? At this point, brother, I think Kuro Games might have just messed up with this fucking character. Because I don't know how they managed to find a way to design a unit where she feels balanced, if not significantly, noticeably, like not at the level of other TOA teams, while being so stupid in Weewa. I don't really get it. It's kind of like almost impressive how polarizing her performance is in both game modes. And in a similar sense, it's impressive how shit some characters like Yuno are in Wiwa. And so I guess the main thing that I want to say is that I think Kuro should just give up on whatever the fuck they're trying to do over here. What's the point of having this many repeated Havoc resistance floors when Phrolova's already destroying the game mode into resistance? All you're doing is cooking the Camellia owners, the Rosia owners. There's nothing else happening. Everyone's still clearing. And the thing is that this just sets a rather odd standard of, guys, I might recommend you just don't pull Havoc DPS characters, because they'll probably be unplayable in fucking Wiwa because of this shit all the fucking time. That's the standard that's being set by now. Playing a Havoc character is like pulling a Havoc DPS is like pulling an Ice DPS in ZZZ. Don't do it unless you want fucking suffering. Because one of the main drawbacks I'll tell people when it comes to Camellia and thinking about pulling her is that you're going to be tied down by her sharing the same attribute as Phrolova. And that alone being enough of a reason to not pull a character, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? So yeah, I really urge Kuro Games to really rethink the approach that they're doing over here with the balancing on the attribute side, because whatever's going on, I think it's having unintended consequences, and all I think it's doing is hurting the teams that don't need any more pain. And the ones that you are actually trying to deal with, they don't care, bro. Phrolova doesn't care. So yeah, that's going to be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully this was helpful because, I mean, I think there are still some more problems with this reset. I still think it's rather hard to get the scores. And I think the HP has definitely gone up in some ways, but this extra balancing on top of it isn't really helping out. Peace out. All right. I will say 2.2K is actually an impressive score. Or sorry, 2K into this reset, that's actually an impressive score from this team. Can I just say that? I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised I was expecting it to be way worse. Genuinely, I thought it was going to be way worse. But I guess that means I'm just that good with it, brother. I'm just that good with it. All right. Let's see. What are we getting prepped for right now? Okay, we've got a couple of our vids out. Stuff's looking good. We got the Kuki Kaze, and then we got this background for Lova vid as well. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Any other dramas that we want to get into before I take a break until I don't fucking know. Endfield comes out? Cause we gotta do that whole free-to-play thing. We gotta do that whole free-to-play thing, boys. Nah, you ain't covering that smack vid anyways. This is the thing. I think that Kuki Kaze video is just a better video than any other one we could have seen. So, I don't really feel like seeing anyone's else's content on the gacha after that video. I don't want to. I don't see that there's a point. New year, same old greedy Hoyoverse. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. That is better because it's mathematically computed. Guys. And An Arknight CC mathematically said Wuthering Waves is better than Endfield in pretty much every single way except for one. And in the one measure where it's worse, it's worse by 19 pulls. A 139 max pity at the 95th percentile versus 120. Bro, that's 19 more. That's literally 19 more, bro. That's not a lot. That's not a lot, and I'll take pity carryover for that any day of the week. All right, okay, so this is actually already a 4-hour stream. I hope you guys recognize that, and we're supposed to be streaming again later too. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and take one of the most guilt-free, like, oh, I'm gonna go raid someone now. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of the most guilt-free segues of my career. So, yeah, if you don't like it, eat my booty hole, bro. I don't care. Awesome. Who should we raid right now? All right. Well, did we raid Razor last time or did we raid ALG? Who did we raid last time? Was it Razor or ALG? It was Razor? Okay, we'll raid ALG then. If it was Razor last time, we'll do ALG this time. Very easy, very simple, very sweet. All right. I'll see y'all later. Peace.